Hi, hello. Hi, user 1 Todkins, Dice 7, Jarno, Nexer, Mumbles and Jacob, and Hive and Poop. Hi, oh, this is, okay, there's a story behind this change in hoodie texture. It's actually, okay. So if you look really closely at the texture, it actually has projection of my monitor from it. This wasn't meant to be a permanent change. And hi BZ, hello. Oh, whoa. Hey Rush, hello. Can we get a shout out for Rush, please? So, okay, so for people who don't know who Rushzilla is, they are a 3D artist. They post a lot of stuff on Twitter, like basically their model creations. And if you check out their stream, you can basically see, I've never seen someone model that fast with that quality. So I do recommend checking them out. I think they're in the middle of changing their schedule. So I would suggest following if you wanna check them out. No, but seriously, I've been hanging out in their stream, super welcoming, and I mean, like, you know that thing that they say, with sufficient technology it appears like magic to other people. I will kid you not, the first time I went in their stream, I was just like, I know Blender. I'm pretty good at Blender. I'm better than most VTubers with Blender. I know what I'm doing. Oh. What? What is he doing? And I'm just like, what is this sorcery you're doing? And he's like, oh, that's called curves. This is how it works. And I'm just like, oh. Oh, yes, that would be, yeah. Mumbles, maybe another time. Oh. Dice 7, thank you for the gifted sub to MetaHuman. Hi, thanks. I'm using a script for it. Oh my gosh, Mumbles, thank you for thanks for the gifted sub to Rush. Well, you can. I mean, it's okay. It actually wouldn't be too hard to convert. Okay, so I've been playing with animation rigged models. I think I bought one from Ryan on like ArtStation. I got a little bit more than I was bargaining for. Let's just say it was very atomically correct. And hi Dark, hello. And but it's very possible to turn it into a VTuber model. It just takes a lot of work, but it's not too bad. Yes, that Ryan. Basically how I found a lot of 3D modelers and like just started like creeping on them was I'm just like, okay, there's this person's Twitter. Who do they follow? And then who do they follow? And who do they follow? And that's how I found some people. Yes, definitely more. The only thing is like I don't want to use, even though like he sells all of his models with extended commercial use, meaning like I could, in theory, like use the model in like a game and sell it. I've been on his Twitter. Let's just say a lot of people use those models for things. For fun times. Hi Duck Sauce, hello. And hi Lulinen, hello. Oh yes. So the reason there's the shiny, I was just playing around with this. For those of you who don't know, all of this is done in Unity, and I'm running on like the bleeding edge of Unity. I'm using previews, I'm using betas, and let's just say I was changing a texture. Unity crashed in the middle of changing the texture. The project is lost. It's gone. So I'm only left with this build. This was only meant to be a temporary change. Hi Terrace, hello. Well, okay. Hence why you don't want to know exactly how I'm doing it, because when I make a video on how to do the setup, I'm literally going to do it in the guaranteed safe way. Because I'm like, what was my response to me losing my entire project? This 20 gigabyte project with all these like tweaks and edits. So for those of you who've never seen my stream before, this is the first time I've been this smooth. I mean, like 4 streams ago, I was like 15 frames a second because I made a mistake with ray tracing. So now I have a new project in the newer version of Unity, because I've definitely learned my lesson. And now I'm using the newest version of Unity. But it gives me a good opportunity to make some tweaks and change things in the world. Yes, unchristian things. Yes, for those of you who don't know the modeler that we were that Rush and I were talking about, it's Ryan makes very unchristian avatars, models. For those of you who want to try them, I think someone uploaded them to VR chat in Karita's world. If you wanted to try like the safe for work versions. I don't have backups because they're 20 gigabytes. And False Gamer, thanks for the follow. It's fine. Hi Full Moon, hello. And thanks for the follow, Grim the King, for unchristian purposes. Oh, Grown Otaku, hello. I'm hoping you find my YouTube videos helpful. And Silent Yummy, hello. And Lacro, hi. Yeah. This was a result of a mistake. What? I was testing out like how much I've improved the performance, because this is a reflective material that is affected by the light, hopefully. Is it? It is a little bit. And I wanted to see how many render textures I can put on that like streams. You can't even tell that it's like actually streaming the world, but it is. Okay, my videos are more so for, okay, so for people who are just in the Twitch, have seen me on Twitch and not seen me on YouTube, my YouTube is basically just like, if you want to learn how to do VTubing stuff. It's not, there's some basic stuff on Blender, like I did a video on like how to use Blender, basic controls. I went over such complicated matters like how to scroll and zoom and pan, because I remember the first time I used Blender, I didn't know how to do that. Because it's so different from any other program I've ever used before. Because like I've used like really obtuse applications like Quark Express, which is like a really antiquated graphic design application that only grandpas use. Yes, get back into Unity. It's not, is it over? It's kind of overlapping the chair a little bit, yeah, kind of. And hi, Colin, hopefully you're doing well. I'm doing well. And National, hi. Oh, Panda, thank you for the Prime. Thank you. Oh, to be honest, I'm not sure. I hope VTubing is here to stay. That's basically what got me into streaming. There's this game called VR Chat that allows you to like upload a really, like you can find a model, like a very basic model to try there. And like my whole process in trying to get into VTubing was like, I didn't know VTubing was a thing. I'm like, how do I get my VR Chat model into other games that I can stream? Then I found out there's like a butt ton of like applications. And then I found out that there's something called motion capture, and I'm like, how do I get one of these motion capture suits? Oh, they're like 12 grand. How can I do it for not 12 grand? and hence the super scuffed motion capture. Hi Zero, hello. You soft lock Terraria? Konnichiwa? I can't read past that because I'm not very good at hiragana. If you could use oh my gosh, what's the word for English? There's too much Korean in my head. I was gonna be like 영어, but this please use English. Yes. To be honest, I'm hoping it's gonna go like the Ready Player One route in terms of like soon, like you're gonna be able to have your model and like in most games, like I think VTubing hopefully is gonna be a thing to stay. I think there's gonna be a point where like, cause right now VTubing, in order to do stuff like this, what is this? I have a 2070 Super and oh my gosh. Whoa, such optimization. It's only using 63% of my 2070 Super. That's awesome. Yeah, last time my last version of this was using 95%. Now it's only using 65. Whoa. But I think there's gonna be a point where like it's gonna be like the requirements are gonna go so high, then eventually it's going to peter off, and then it's gonna become more and more and more accessible. And Tib, thanks for the follow. And Blissy, hi. What do you need to VTube? Probably you need a computer. And then you need a model. That's where you get started. And Angry Pagan, that person asked if you watched anime. Of course I do. I like Clanad After Story. Attack on Titan's pretty good. I haven't gotten caught up on My Hero Academia. I think I'm only like on season 3. And Ground Shaker, hello. And Zaki, is this immersive though? How, this is really, honestly, this is not that much different from like an IRL just chatting. The only difference is that like, I'm a VTuber model. Gronotaku, if you do not need to upgrade your computer right now, I would say wait. The 3000 series, just wait for them to become unscalpified. Because that's the only reason you don't want to buy one, is because everyone's scalping them right now. Oh, Ultimate Muffin, and thanks for stopping by, and I'm glad you found them helpful. Yes, the collarbone. Oh, Resh, I definitely don't want you. Okay, you put up with my questions in your stream, so don't. Your questions are always welcome. VTubing questions are always welcome. And I hope you have a good lurk. And say hi to your very needy kitty. I also have a very needy kitty and dog. Sometimes my cat will just sit at the edge of the carpet and just be like, meow, and just wouldn't stop. And then you go to her and she runs away. And QB, thank you. How do you get a model? If you go to, okay, there's 2 ways to get a model. One, you commission a model maker or a 3D artist. And the other way is to go to booth.pm. It's a store where you can buy a ready-made VTuber avatar. But like I said, do I recommend a 2070? If you have to get a card right now, this exact instance, you cannot wait. The 2000 series is not a bad choice. If you can wait like a couple months, wait, just wait. The 3000 series cards are faster and they're gonna be the same price. Hi, Smiley. Can we get a shout out for Oz too? So Oz Smiley, yes, it'll happen. Exactly. Okay, so for people who don't know who Oz is an Australian VTuber who plays VR chat and other games. Their streams are really comfy and full of memes, and I really recommend checking them out. I don't want a Vive tracker on my kitty. My kitty will take it off and then my dog will eat it. Hi, DJ. Hi. You got your account suspended from Booth? How? How? How does this happen? I am the memes. I'm just picturing like Batman. It's like, where are the memes? Where are they? Wait, how did you get your account suspended on Booth? Like, do they do that? Cards? Wait. Just use PayPal. What? Oh, sold, that's awesome. But wait, every game you own? I don't know if that's awesome. It's awesome for you, but like, what if your newest game is like 10 years old? I've always used Booth by purchasing through PayPal, so I guess I would recommend PayPal. Use PayPal. Oh, I couldn't use PayPal? Ah. Wait, you're getting your Xbox? Oh, hi, X-Blaze. Ah, wait, what Xbox are you getting a what do they call it? A Series X? Is that what you're getting? VR chat runs really clearly. Ooh. That is a good sign, because VR chat is it's getting better, but it used to be so unoptimized. Okay, Oz. I hope you get your Booth account solved, and thanks for popping in. And Nikinta, hello. To be honest, I don't have anything against consoles. I would say if you purchase a console or if you purchase a PC, purchase it for the right reasons and have the right expectations. So like, in Wanderer, hello, or Wanderer, I would say if you're buying a console, like, there's nothing wrong with it. I don't know why like people are like, I know I've said PC Master Race before, but I was more so saying it like, in response to someone else's attitude, I guess. But like, there was a time, okay, so when I worked at a game store, I got discounts on stuff. So I got all 3 consoles, like launch consoles at the time, which was the PlayStation 3, Xbox 360, and the Nintendo Wii. And then I also had my computer. And I'll be honest, the Xbox was probably the most useless out of all of them, because there wasn't any compelling game for me because I wasn't really into Halo. But the PlayStation at the time, like the PlayStation 3 had some really, really great like exclusives. I'd say there's definitely downsides to each, having one or the other. I would say for the long term, having a PC is much better. Because let's say if you spend, okay. Up front, you might spend more on a PC, but what that means is that like 10 years from now, you can still use that PC for other things other than gaming. Your old games will be compatible with future PCs. Whereas like right now I have a PlayStation 3 that I brought from Canada that I've played like twice. I don't know why I brought it from Canada, but it's sitting there on a shelf just in case I'm like, I ever want to play some of my PlayStation 3 games. Because like if I were to get a PlayStation 5 or a PlayStation 4, I can't play my PlayStation 3 games. Sudazumi, hello. And Druvism? Hi, Druvism. Yeah, the thing is that the Xbox 360 original were not made very well. The new Xbox, oh my gosh, my app crashed. Give me a second. I guess I didn't work out all the bugs. All right. So this is what happens when you make your own VTubing app. Sometimes there are problems, like you crash. Don't worry, I'm okay. Like I said, I'm making my own VTubing app. This is a thing that I've made in Unity. Hence why there has been some problems. New people to stream. Actually, this would be a good opportunity, I guess, to show you what I'm working on right now. Oh, hopefully you can see me now. And Sword Fiery, hello. We just gotta wait for OBS to pick me up again. Hello, OBS. Please pick up my application. I've been having a, oh, there we go. Hi. Bum 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 bum. Okay. Is chat working? Chat is working. Hypers. Oh. Oh. What? Okay. Oh. Aussie Sophie. Whoa. Hi, Aussie Sophie. Speaking of 3D modelers, there is Aussie Sophie. Also plays VR chat. Aussie Sophie, what were you playing? And hi Raiders, hi, welcome back. Welcome to stream. I hope you had oh right, camera angle. Hopefully you had a good time with Aussie Sophie. I'm Fofamit. And for people who don't know who Aussie Sophie is, you could check out their link in chat just over there. They're a really great model maker, and they're also would you call yourself a VTuber? I'm gonna call you a VTuber because you use a model, so you're a VTuber. Just modeling. Nice. And June Nightmare, hello, hi. And Jmart, hello. Generic Beans, hi. I'm a really big nerd. Whoa, hi. Poggers. Yeah, so I would say if you want to learn a little bit more about 3D modeling and be in a really friendly environment, I would check out their stream, because they make all their stuff from scratch, and I really like their style on how they make their own model, because it doesn't look like, it doesn't look like just another MMD model, because I really dislike, okay, I love MMD models, but I don't like MMD looking models, if that makes sense. And they're able to make their models like unique and like really good looking, so check them out. And nerd, yes. I'm doing well. I haven't been playing as much VR chat as I should have been. Oh, and thank you. Yes, we hit 10K on Twitch. Woo! And hi Shadow, hello. Allura Mist, hello. Yeah, VR chat is Abdullah Hellcat. Hello. VR chat is it's a mixed bag, I say. Why is this? Oh, my headphone cord is stuck. But yes, check out Aussie Sophie. It's 5 a.m. and you can't sleep. What usually helps with sleeping is making sure you turn off all your screens, because when you have your screens on, it's light. that your brain's just like, oh, there's light. I think it's time to stay awake. Tibrisel, hello? And thanks for the follow, Allura. And Shadow 1, hi. And Shadow, thanks for the follow. And Toot Toot, hi. It's, well, like, for me, it's only 8:37 p.m. because I'm in Korea. So I'm good. Hopefully everyone else is doing good. And hi Thaler, hi. Okay, Ozzy Sophie, see you later. Thanks for stopping by. And oh, and thanks for the raid too. And like I said, everyone, please check out their stream. Like I said, they're a really great model maker. I recommend checking them out. And they also do other things other than model making. Flexing the time travel, it's just time difference. I remember when the original Guild Wars came out, and I was just like, yeah, it's coming out at midnight, awesome. And then like I saw the time, like, okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, midnight. Okay, can I log in? No. But it said midnight. 5 minutes later, I'm just like, then I go to their website and I check, I'm like, PST? What? I'm a day and a few hours. I don't think I'm a whole day ahead. It's 8:38 p.m. on, today's Saturday. Saturday for me. There's nothing wrong with PST. I was just saying, I was expressing my frustration with myself and not checking time zones. How to fix broken sleep schedule? How you fix a broken sleep schedule? It depends on how old you are. If you are, I would say if you're under 30, I would say if you're under 25, or if you're under 20 especially, and you have nothing to do in the next couple days, what I always do is I just stay up. And then I stay up the whole time. And then I go to sleep the next day at the time that I want to go to sleep. It's probably not the best way to do it, to be honest. And Klusk? Hi, Klusk. I would say probably the better way to do it would be to try to go to sleep at the right time, no matter how tired you are, and just consistently do that and start regularly exercising. That's probably the doctor recommended way to do it. And Flimp, hello. Our degenerate sleep cycles. and Yin, hello, hi. Yes. I am probably not the best at keeping a good sleep schedule. Oh, right. I wanted to show you my, what I'm working on right now. For those of you who don't follow me on Twitter, that's perfectly fine. I wanted to add like a touch of nature, I guess, to my VTubing environment. And there's like this default I gotta be careful though, because Twitter is kind of danger zone sometimes. Especially if you follow some 3D modelers. Some of them, like Ryan, they don't retweet some very safe for work stuff. Okay, but let me try. Wait, can I cover up the camera? Okay, wait. Just don't look in case my Twitter timeline has some not safe for work stuff. Okay, mouse, please. Okay, it's my own page. Okay, so I'm gonna be changing the lighting up a little bit. Oh wait, you can't actually see it. So right now this is my world currently. And I have this entire area like this. And this is what it looks like. I have the chair. So what I'm hoping to change it to is like this. Oh, wow, that's just my Twitter timeline. There you go. Like that. So I wanted to have that this like little touch of nature in the background. This isn't something that I made myself. This is actually a free Unity asset provided by Unity. So I was just like, oh, that looks so good. I like it so much. And I'm, you know, having to redo stuff anyway. I might as well just like cut out a hole, move the servers over a little bit, and then like plop that in there. Do I? Yeah, this world does have trash. There used to be trash bags right here. I took them out. But yes, I do need to take out the trash. All right. I forgot there's controls for that. There we go. And KTK, hi. Yes. Twitter is so danger mode sometimes. Sometimes, okay, so at school, like I'm a teacher, right? I'll be like browsing my Twitter on my computer and I'll just be like, I'm so glad there's no one else in this room right now. Holy cow. Cause like I always try to like hide posts like this. It's impossible to keep your Twitter timeline safe for work. Like unless you just follow nobody. In Raining Death, hello. Yes, anatomically correct models. Or as someone else here put it, non-Christian models. Yes, actually, that's from the HDRP lighting demo. Correct, it is. Good eye, because that's actually from the latest version that I just upgraded my project to, not by choice. Generic Beans, like I said, check out my YouTube channel if you want to know. I'm gonna make a new video on how to do this, but if you want to know the to get a good idea, the $100 motion tracking, facial tracking video that I made, where I think the thumbnail is me going like I'm standing, I'm like this. Check that one out. Okay. So, hi Paper Bag. You just mute all the retweets, but sometimes the retweets are good. Okay, I want to do this. So, can someone shout out Paper Bag, please? And then I'll shout out I'm Nerd, because I didn't I was worried about doing it too quickly right after the raid. So if you didn't know who Nerd was before, I'm not sure if they're still in stream, but they're a VTuber that I've actually met from VR chat, and they were hanging out here earlier. I recommend checking them out. And also I recommend checking out Paper Bag. Yours is safe? How is yours safe, Paper Bag? So Paper Bag does a lot of cool, I know I say the same spiel every time, Paper Bag, but it's true. You still do super cool stuff. They do a lot of super cool stuff with their stream, and their community is really welcoming, and it's a great place to be. Alessandro, hello. Yes, it is paper. Salve? Salve? Like a healing salve? Like you mix up some herbs in a mortar pedestal, and you make a green paste, and then you put it on your wound? Like, is that what you mean? I know that's not what you mean. You probably mean something more malicious than that. Let the bodies hit the floor. Oh my gosh. I tried to make it not so transparent because it is technically transparent, right? Utterly ridiculous. Hi. Oh, otters are so cute. I just love how they put stuff on their, when they're swimming, they put stuff on their little tummies, and then they eat from it. Or how if when they have a mate, they will hold hands and float and look so cute. I'm gonna open. I'm wearing a hoodie. And warm bottoms. And having my computer on for streaming does make my room hot. Hunt, hello. Oh, I've always been meaning to ask you. Your model is so unique. Aren't you worried about the bad people taking it? I haven't seen that, no. I haven't. And Aries, hello. So I'm having a new model for VTubing created. Right now, the character reference sheet is currently being made. I have zero intentions of uploading that new model to VRChat. I'm just going to continue using this model, this one in VRChat. But zero intentions of uploading the new one, which should look a little bit different, but zero intentions of uploading it to VRChat. Not until they get their stuff together. I'm actually quite surprised by how many VTubers, really, really big VTubers, upload their models to VRChat. I was watching some VTubers on Twitch. It was Iron Moose. Because they're all in VRChat at the time. There was Iron Moose. Melody was there. The person who changed into a dragon but used to be this cool commander person. What's her name? It's escaping me right now. Their model was made by Genomu. No, not Iron Moose. Zentrea, yes. Yeah, so they all, okay, so, I don't think Melody actually has their avatar in VR chat, even though I have seen people like upload a copy of it to it, so I don't know how they got it there. But I noticed that Melody didn't have her newest model in VR chat, which I'm like, oh, it's probably the reason why. It's the same reason that I don't want to have my new model in VR chat. But I noticed like everyone else had their models. Like I think, what's her name too? She's in V Shoujo. She has the purple and pink hair. The really big personalities. I don't remember her name. I'm so bad with names. Silverveil, yes. In Merc mode, thanks for the follow. Yes, Silverveil. Silverveil has her model in VR chat too. I'm just like, I'm so surprised by how many people have their avatar in VR chat. Mainly because like, once your model is in VR chat, it's literally like if someone wants to take it, they can take it. the biggest of personalities. But yeah, it's like it doesn't even matter how, like, you can be super careful and like make sure that you're not in worlds with your model with people that you don't know, but that's so much hassle. And Dude Pappy, hello. Yes, it's possible even if you're not in the same room. All it takes is someone just needs to know your VR chat username, and technically they can get your model still. Yes, someone is out there to Rule 34. They rip people's models and they Rule 34 with it. They have gotten an older, outdated model of mine. They have not been able to get my new one because they're not the most popular and infamous group, the ones that even got like Tupper's model, which is like one of the VR chat devs. All they do is they just social engineer. They just they friend as many people as possible to like basically like 7 degrees of Kevin Bacon their way into everyone's worlds. That's basically what happens. So like, essentially the way VR chat works is like, unless you are in invite only world, like every other world, invite plus, friends, they're all just public worlds with extra steps. There's not much you can really to do about it, because like, okay, so those people are script kiddies, essentially meaning that like, let's put it this way, from all of the models that they've ripped, technically, and since they have my old model, technically they have all the assets they need to make this model. They're just too incompetent to do it. / also they're too incompetent to know how to actually take it the cool way, which is the bad. Also, the cool way, it's bad. You shouldn't do it. But I'm just like saying that. Hence why if you see me in a VR chat world, I'm not. If you see me in someone else's stream, unless I know it's like an invite only or like a very pruned list, you'll usually see me in a different avatar. Do they though? Like, I'm sure they do when it's like fan art. But like, I think it's a very different thing if like when it comes down to your actual VTubing model and someone gets a hold of the original files for your VTubing model. That makes a difference. Honestly, I don't mind. I love VR chat. I've put like almost 3,000 hours in that game / social platform. And like, it's the closest that we have right now to Ready Player One in the Oasis. And DK, hello. But see, the thing is though, it doesn't matter if they're using older iterations. Hi, iStars, hello. Because like, let's put it this way. I had a friend, Beeve, who had, his model was made, before it was made from scratch, it was made from a Kirito, a Chocobo hoodie that was really hard to find. I had to find that on like a Japanese forum. Like, you know, I had to go like super deep to find that asset. And then I just remade the textures myself and the shaders. I just replicated the effects. So like, it's not hard to remake someone's avatar. I think there's no issue with remaking someone's avatar as long as you're not using like their original files. But it's like, it comes down to a very different point when someone like, for example, like Melody or I'm guessing Silverveil, where they spent hundreds, if not thousands of dollars to have a from scratch, not using like an MMD base, because you're not supposed to use those for streaming, model made just for someone to take it and do whatever they want with it. Like, you could say, oh, well, maybe they're not going to use it for like nefarious things, but like that person can just like suddenly just like, for example, once they have your model, they have your likeness, they could start like selling that as a VTubing model, or reuse the base, or even like sell 3D printed versions of their model, right? This model is using the VV base that you can find on Booth. I didn't make this model from scratch. I in terms of model creation, compared to people who know what they're doing, I'm like a child with like the Fisher-Price like plastic toys bashing like the plastic mallet against the keyboard. In High Theater, in SV, hello? Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, so using MMD models in VR chat, in theory, okay, so for models in VR chat, you shouldn't be making models publicly available, like if you don't own the rights to them, or if the model creator doesn't say that you can do that. And when it comes down to commercial use, if you're thinking about using an MMD base for a VTubing model, you can't. It's plain and simple. You're opening yourself up to a DMCA strike. So if you have an MMD based model right now and you're VTubing, you need to stop. You need to get a different base, because basically all it takes is that company to go like, I don't like how VTubers are using our MMD models anymore. And then just issue like DMCA strike. Like, imagine having your entire Twitch/YouTube channel just taken down because of the model that you're using. And yes, Mumbles, that's actually true. The thing is that a lot of people in the Japanese community, I've noticed, tend to not like Western players as much, because in essence, they're all just using stolen assets, which is kind of like a big no-no in Japan. And Dude Pappy, my night's going good so far. How's yours? And Hazardus, hello. What's the difference between MMD models and non-MMD models? And Wang Bam, hello. Okay, so an MMD model is essentially just like a model base that's used for, in general, like music or dance, or it's like, essentially like think about Miku Miku. It's like Miku Miku dance, like, that's what it is. So like if you've seen like Haku, like a Haku base model, or there's a bunch of them. But just think about it, it's like they're someone's models, and then the reason why they're so prevalent on VR chat is because those were like the first kind of models that were easily available. And people would download them, make edits to them, like they would kit bash them, and then they would upload them and say, this is my original creation. I sell models that I made myself. $100. And like all they did was just download an MMD model from like Japan, and then they would like change the hair color, which is basically they just open like the hair texture in like Microsoft Paint and like put paint bucket on it, and then they're like, it's my original creation, look at me. I made this myself from scratch. That's the problem. And Chaos, hello, hello Twitch viewer, Chaos. How are you? Okay, Thaler, have a good night. To be honest, like in VR chat, okay, so there's a difference between personal use and commercial use. So for example, if you want to be Mario, or you want to be Yoshi, or you want to be any anime character in VR chat, whether you made this model from scratch or you took it from a game, as long as you're using it for personal use, in essence, there's nothing really wrong with it. Like you could be Mario and hang out with your friends as an example, but like as soon as you go into the realm of, I want to make money, that's where the problems come. Because the people who own the rights to those models will be like, wait a second, that's money I could be making. Let's put a stop to this. Can you make money in VR chat? The only way that you can really make money in VR chat is, one, you stream VR chat and you make sure that you have your own original model or a model that you have the commercial rights to use. For example, like this one right here, this is a model that I have the commercial rights to use. Or you become a avatar creator, or you become a world creator. If you're a world creator, like for example, there's Jar. Jar makes a lot of awesome, cool game maps, and they make them all themselves. It's like some things like you didn't even know that were possible in VR chat, and that they have a support Patreon page. But what I would say is that if you're thinking of streaming VR chat, there are some people have this notion that like, oh, because you find this model in a public world, like an avatar world, that means you can use it. It's not the case. Like those are models that are just like you can use for personal use. So like, for example, there's a world that someone uploaded a bunch of Final Fantasy avatars to, models to, and they converted it to be VR chat compatible. It doesn't mean you can stream with those models. What is a good app? I would say if you don't know anything about 3D modeling, V-Roid Studio. But yes, Stock Sauce, that would be pretty cool. And Drygo, hello, hi. And Zeg, hello, hi Zeg. Okay, Tib, have a good evening. See you. And wait. Is that? No, that can't be the same Sean. Is it the same Sean? Oh my gosh, it is. I'm like, that's not Sean. It can't be Sean. I was gonna like copy paste your username just to double check. It's Sean. Okay, so if you don't know who Sean is, check them out. They stream a lot of VR chat. Maybe, I don't know, maybe since they're checking out my YouTube channel and hopefully you're finding it helpful, maybe they're gonna start streaming other games. I don't know. My own speculation based on unfounded reasons and uneducated guesses. But what I can say is that I have been... Oh! Mumbles, thanks for the gifted sub to Sean. Okay. How do I phrase this? Okay, so being friends on VR chat, I know doesn't mean a lot, especially if you're a big streamer like Sean. Because basically what happened was, okay, so my first interaction with Sean was, I would say in Murder. And I was joining a friend of a friend. And what I can say is that off stream, Sean is actually basically the same person. They're super nice, super welcoming, and like, they're just a normal person. That's like, what you see is what you get, which is a good thing. So when you visit their streams, it's a genuinely great time. So I do recommend checking them out. Oh, wait, yeah. Sean, the only thing is like, I used to be one of those people that didn't speak in VR chat. And now that I do speak, I just don't go in VR chat as much as I should be. Like cookies, hello. Sean is flat. Have you seen Sean's Twitter posts? His avatar is not flat. Yeah, to be honest, if you want really good YouTube tutorials for VR chat specifically, I think Moon is doing a much better job than I am, because most of my knowledge for VR chat is around Avatar 2.0. And basically, if you just want a very basic setup for Avatar 3.0, that's all I know. I would say, but if you want a really good example avatar that you can get for free to like, that has a bunch of like example 3.0 stuff, the virtual market, I think she's called Virtual Market Chan, the model that's for Virtual Market, the mascot, you can get it for free. Bum, bum, bum. Raining death? Well, I had reasons to not speak in VR chat, and like, the thing is though, is that I originally did speak, and I spoke using a voice changer that turned my voice super, super deep. Like, I said this before, like Monster Truck Sunday, 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 that kind of voice. Oh, VTubing stuff. Yes. I'm hoping to, so my last video, so what I'm gonna do now is, I think my next video is gonna be how to set up, not this kind of stream, like this VTubing setup, but like a more basic one. That's like how to make like a nice VTubing environment using someone I know's free assets that they've released to the public. But then I'm gonna start trying to do more spotlights on different VTubing apps, because I have a lot of them, like including paid ones that I don't really use, that I don't know if I should use them or not. And I keep thinking, should I, everyone, my YouTube comments, if I had a nickel for every time someone mentions 310A in my YouTube comments, I would have enough to buy a burger. I want a burger now. Hi BZ, hello. So my recent upgrades, like how I have a screen that is projecting from my monitors in the world, how that's my actual reflections. If I go to like a YouTube channel, the channel that I probably spent, oh my gosh, I've actually probably like spent 10 hours in this video. Oh, okay, I need to make sure I have the sound off. And if I make this full screen, oh, I'm getting an advertisement in Korean. She's saying, don't skip this video. You can see that the light from the monitor actually influences the world ever so slightly. I might have toned down the settings a little bit. This is, so every build is essentially a beta build. Oh, also I have a track chair. Wow. Bum, bum, bum. Is my background still a 3D image? It's a 3D environment. So like it's in the approximate location of where it should be. So like, for example, like my keyboard, I'm just gonna turn my keyboard off. It's right here. Turn it back on. So a lot of it's just placed in the right place. I might, I've been learning also how to do inverse kinematics in Unity. So I might actually bring back the tracked microphone because I figured out a way to get the trackers to permanently stay on, which I'm not sure if it's good for the trackers to do that, but I'm gonna do it anyway. And I'm basically setting up an IK rig for a 3D model of a microphone stand, so I can move the microphone around. But yes, this is a full 3D environment. I can show you around a little bit. So like I showed you me getting up. It's basically, there's not a lot to it. I mean, there's Twitch chat just over there. If you're wondering why I'm sitting at the edge of my chair, that's just how I sit. I sit near the edge of my chair. There's not much else here. I've been trying to optimize this world a lot. So like outside is just nothing. And then like I turned all the lights off in the bathroom, for example, just to, oh my gosh, it's so bright. Sorry about your eyeballs. Yeah, that's about it. I have the camera set to auto exposure, so that that's why that happens sometimes. Because oh, of course I crash. Ah! Okay, this is very much a work in progress. I apologize. Bum. And hi, Artificial Cutie, hello. Just give me a second. I'm relaunching my app that crashed. Hence why I haven't made a tutorial on how to do this yet, because I don't want to teach people how to make an app that will crash. And hi, TJ, hello. And Panda, hello, hi. But yes. The reason why I have it so that it has an auto exposure, because I have the camera set to work as a real life camera. And I think I have it working on ACES. If you don't know what ACES is, it's kind of like, it's set to replicate like real life lighting. I only learned about it because I watched the YouTube video talking about how the Lego movie was so awesome. It sounds more impressive than it is. It's not that hard to do. It's literally you just toggle a setting. It's fine, Soul, it's fine. And you're recovering from drinking? Ah. There's like a Korean thing called hangover stew, which is like, it's kind of like a spicy, it's like a spicy, almost like kimchi jjigae, like budae jjigae like stew. It's really, really good. I don't know if it actually helps you with hangovers, but it's a thing in Korea. It's one of my favorite things, even though I tend not to get hangovers. And TJ, I'm doing well. How are you? I don't need to do dishes. And Nikki Tron, hello. And some person online, hi. How is life in Korea? Korea is it's great because my holiday, I spent the entire holiday staying inside. And Korea's super convenient with deliveries. Except for right now, because there's snow. And like after sunsets, they don't do deliveries because Korea's like, what do we do with snow that stays? What do we do? We don't know how to drive in snow. What do we do? That's basically Korea. Oh, your new avatar's done. Nice, nice. Do studded tires? I think they're illegal. Most people here, okay, so put it this way, like Korea's all season tires are like equivalent to like summer tires. They're not all season. Cause like I'm from, even though, okay, so I'm a Korean Canadian, meaning like I'm a Korean citizen and also simultaneously I'm a Canadian citizen, so I'm both. And growing up in Canada, you know, Canada has the full 4 seasons. We have a long winter, a short spring, a really hot and humid summer, then a short fall, and then like basically we have like 40% winter. That's basically how I was saying. The price of life? In Korea, I would say the cost of living is really low, but that also means that the income is also not considered a lot. So for example, if you and your partner, so like you and your husband or you and your wife are making about $2,500 a month, then your household is considered upper middle class in Korea. Whereas like, I know in like the United States, that in some places that's like literally like, oh, you just make above the poverty line. Good job. What do you do with snow? Well, I mean like, I don't know how, like I'm not the driver in the relationship. Sly's the driver. So like I don't know the technical details of it, but I can visually see that like they're driving, like suddenly their driving went from I own the road, get out of my way, I'm the most important, to I'm old and scared. Oh, TJ, then you should I'm hoping that you had a good day, and you should go to bed if you if you're tired. It's too early. Oh yeah, it's like you're a little bit behind me in terms of time. I forgot like Australia has more than one time zone. Hi Waskito, hello. I wonder, okay, so the new version of this that I'm making right now, I was thinking about streaming with it, but it's not optimized. So it's running at like 25 frames. I think right now I'm running at 60. Hey Costas, hello. Yes, it is long time. So I as much as I wanted to immediately switch to it, because it also I have better volumetric lighting in that, meaning that like there's God rays. If you know what it's the God rays are the like, you know, there's a beam of light and you could see the beam of light in the environment. I don't know if I'm going to keep it though, because it does kind of impact performance a bit. Is this 30? I would say this is more closer to 60, to be honest. The sun only just went down. See, here it's 9:20. Oh, I guess the sun went down a couple hours ago, like at 7-ish, I think. Okay, so for those of you who are thinking about moving to Korea, in order to come to Korea, you either need to be 3 things. You either need to come on a visitor's visa, meaning that you only can stay here for like, depends on the country you're from. So like Canada, you can stay here for 6 months. I think the United States, Pre-COVID, you could stay for 3 months. In some countries, like, you can't even visit without a visa. And the other way is you need a visa. So if you're visiting, if you're on a visitor's visa, you can't work. So you need to apply for a work visa if you want to make money here, or you're like me and you have citizenship. Hold on. And Liz, hello. Oh, yes. If you're having some stream lag issues, I would recommend changing. So that right now, hold on. Let me just show you. So if you're having lag issues on Twitch, then what you need to do is, if you go on your thing right here, you should have a little gear icon. You should have something similar to the gear icon on your phone if you're on mobile, and you click here. And then sometimes it's set to, the quality is set to auto. So you can change it to a lower setting. So let me zoom in a little bit more so you can get a better look. So here, and right now I have mine set to 160p because I just need mine to monitor my own stream. But like, if it's at 1080p, it might cause you some issues. Like, you need to have a really, really good internet connection and like a decent computer or a strong, like a flagship phone in order to watch it at this. So I would say you can tone it down to 720 or 480 and it'll still look pretty good. That would be my recommendation if you're having some lag issues from Twitch. Because like, I've noticed that Twitch is not really good at detecting your internet speed or like how well your computer or phone is able to process the information. Okay, so in Korea, in order to gain citizenship, there's only 2 ways to gain citizenship in Korea. Actually, sorry, there's 3 ways. 3 ways to get citizenship in Korea. Number 1 is you marry a Korean. And that takes maybe like, it can take about 10 years to get citizenship from that. So after you're married, you'll get a marriage visa that you have to renew every 2 years or something like that. And then once you become proficient in the Korean language, then, and you take a test, then you can get Korean citizenship. Very difficult. The second way is you have like Elon Musk levels of money. Like you have enough money to be like, I'm gonna build a factory. That kind of money, then they'll probably give you citizenship. Or you are like me and you are of Korean heritage and you are able to have, so there's the thing is though, if you're of Korean heritage, 2 things could happen. One is you can get citizenship on the condition that you revoke your other citizenship. So that means like if you're an American citizen or a Korean citizen, if you're an American citizen or Canadian citizen or something like that, they'll only give you citizenship if you revoke your other citizenship. Or you exist in like this weird gray zone in technicality land, like I do, and become a dual citizen, which is very, very rare. Yes, exactly, artificial cutie. That happens a lot. And Lace, hello. I'm glad that you found my YouTube videos helpful. So, becoming a citizen it's almost impossible. The easiest path is to marry. And the thing is too, is that like, you might be thinking, oh, the cost of living in Korea is not so bad, but like, the thing is that like, unless, odds are you're gonna come here for a work visa, and unless you're like really good in the field that you work in, like chemical engineering, computer engineering, microchip design, things like that, like something in the tech field, and like you're really good at what you do, then you'll probably get a high paying job here. And by high paying job, I mean like what would normally pay probably in the hundreds of thousands per year as the salary in America or Canada would probably give you like about 70K here, because the cost of living is so low. But 70K a year in Korea is considered like upper class. And hi, Ms. Hello. What if you marry and never learn the language? Then if you marry and never learn the language, you are permanently on a visa. And every so often, your household can be subject to inspection to make sure that your marriage is real, which is kind of messed up. And hi, I'm Daph, hello. But hi, Miss, how are you? Oh, so I was talking to Sly the other day, and then she said that you don't stream VR chat, but you play VR chat. Is that true? Like, I know you mentioned it a couple times, but like, I didn't know like you played it a lot. Yes, exactly as that Mumble says. Like, I'm existing in the weird technicality where I'm just allowed to have dual citizenship whenever I want. And also, if you don't know who Miz is, they are a VTuber, and their streams are super comfy, super great, and they stream a variety of games, and I really recommend checking them out. Oh, really? Have we ever met before? Like, okay, like I know we probably haven't met, like, but like, have we ever crossed paths in VR chat? Cause like, I know like, there's like the 7 degrees of VR chat, right? Where basically like I could say that I know people who know Rubber Ross as an example, but like, have I ever met Rubber Ross, and will I ever be able to meet Rubber Ross? Probably not. But like I can like map out like the 7 degrees of Kevin Bacon, like the 7 degrees of VR chat, right? Okay, Miz. Yeah, that's what Sly was saying, that you're a burb with like a Mega Man hat or something. Ah. Yeah, Sly was like, did you, like, she came up to me, she's like, did you know Miz plays VR chat? And I'm like, I think so. But yeah, Miz, you can add me. As long as your user, if you add me and then just like DM me your username, so that like, it's probably fine. I'm not that big. No one in here is gonna make like a fake Miz account and like try to add me, so I think it's okay. I think if I was like, you know, like, I don't know, like Sean Big, I would probably just keep this in DMs. But luckily I have the luxury of not even having to worry about that. But I used to play a lot of VR chat. I think I have almost 3,000 hours in it. I haven't been playing as much lately though. I haven't been streaming it either, but I do go in and I just kind of hang out with people, I guess. And Daphne, hello. Okay. I will check after stream. And Laser Revolts, thanks. See you later. Hi Dehi. Hello. I am not famous. I Yes, I'm not. And like, would I ever become famous? Probably not. The time that I become famous is the time where I go into a public world and I always get noticed in VR chat. It's only happened once. And that's because I had my camera out at the time. And Tinsama, hello. Yes. Yeah, Sean raided like, I think it was one of those like, let's look for a smaller streamer raid. And then I think Sean's done that twice, like way back in the day. And hi Divi. Dehi, how are you? Actually, that's something I've been thinking about. Yes, a cat crawling on the ground. I've been thinking about like, how can I stream? How can I stream? Like if my chat were to ever get more busy, because like even some chats, like for example, Creparian's chat like has like what, 8K? And even though chat's on slow mode, like you can't, like you type something in, it's like gone. So I'm like, how do I keep that sense of community that's small? Because there's definitely like, I understand that vibe 100%. Because like I've been looking around for other streamers just to like learn more about 3D modeling, and I've been going into some communities, and like a lot of them are some of them are like 10, 20 viewers, and like I get the appeal of it because like it feels like more of like a one-on-one connection. I'm like, how can I keep that? And I think the solution is Discord or like secret YouTube streams, but like secret YouTube streams, like by secret I mean like I'm not going to announce them except for like in Discord, but like that's not going to last forever. So I think the only way is literally like Discord streams. And Stampeding Vash, hello. Hi. Yes, I have an accidental shiny coat today. And Nomichu, hello. Oh, Tinsama, ah. Oh, mods raid, ah. Okay, can mods raid? I didn't know that. Wait, Tinsama, are you a moderator or you're in editor status? Ah, okay. You have to be an editor. Okay, that makes sense. I don't have any editors. I'm one of those people that's like, I'm not very trusting of strangers. Sometimes I get a really good feeling about people, and like I'm trying to learn to trust my gut instinct more based on like, so for example, like I really didn't want to get, okay, so when I first started streaming like over a year ago, I'm like, I don't need mods, I could do this myself. And then I realized I can't. And then I'm like, okay, I should like, you know, learn to trust people. And like this entire streaming experience has just been like me learning to trust people, I guess. What do you mean Jacker required 2. What do you mean 2.0 3.0 shader? I don't understand. This isn't VR chat. Okay, so to put it this way, right? If anyone, like, okay, so, like, for example, today, Rami-sama sent me a link. What was it? I think my Discord's gonna be in streaming mode, so I don't have to worry about information being shared, right? Okay, so Rami sent me this link. Was nice knowing you, Fof, on Discord. Take care. And the link is like tomorrowtides.com, Discord to be shut down by 2022. And it's like a link. I didn't click on it. I've never seen this link before. Apparently it's a Rickroll. But like my first instinct was maybe his account has been compromised and this is like a spam bot trying to get me to click on like a very bad link. So like my first question was I just ask personal questions that like only the both of us would know. So like, for example, so I asked this question like, where do I know you? What game do I know you from? And what is your spirit animal? Which is a Knuckles. And who is the famous bird who loves pizza that we both know? Beef. And then he's like, God damn it. You've seen this link before, haven't you? And I'm like, no, I've never seen it before. Because like, it happens. Like recently, one of my friends had their Steam account compromised before SteamGuard kicked in and like sent a message to every single person on their friends list to like, join my, it's like, oh, help my friend for this voting community thing by clicking on this link. And you click on the link, it downloads a virus. So I honestly, I always, like whenever someone sends a link out of the blue, like without explanation, they normally don't send links. The best practice you can do, just ask them a question, like a simple one, what is this? And if you get like a really bad feeling, and then you can start asking the questions like what I did. I know it's a little bit paranoid, but like it has saved me a couple times, like on Facebook and on Steam. Yeah, it was a Rickroll. So I sent them that image that someone else sent me that looks like a Where's Waldo, but if you click on it, it zooms into, I'll show you, hold on. And Terminator, hello. Frozen Fish and Moodles, hi. Let me show you this image. Okay, hold on. Hold on. How can I make it so it won't like show everything? Do you know what I mean? All right, I think that's good. All right, let me show you this image that you can see. So this is what I sent back to Rami. This image. It's a Where's Waldo, but if you click on it, it's a Rickroll. Wait, hold on. Go here. Isn't that awesome? My friend sent me that image. I was just like, what is this image? I clicked on it. I was like, you got me. You got me. What's a good practice is don't click on links that you don't know what they are. That's the best practice. Don't click on links that you don't know what they are. Don't download something if you don't know what it is. Honestly, that's the best way. Oh, and if your bank, know that your bank or any other places will never ask you for your username and password. or they will never ask you personal questions. And if someone calls you or emails you about these things, what you should do is, if they call you or email you, like I'm gonna just use calling as an example. Someone calls you and say, this is the bank, blah, blah, blah. You hang up, call the bank with the number that you know. And that's the best way to keep like safe. That image, I don't know how to give you the image. What did you join on? Just chatting stream. And Smock, hello. Accelerator VR suits? What do you mean accelerator VR suits? I'm using Vive trackers. Oh my gosh. Tin Sama, that's awful. I think if you just like look up Rickroll image, you might be able to find it. The thing is though, that image only works on Discord. It doesn't, I tried to post it on Twitter, it doesn't work. But yeah, if you ever get like a weird email or a weird phone call, like it's, even if it says like they're Amazon or something like that, always be safe. And you're like, they normally don't ask for this kind of information. Just call them and email them yourself, like from the email or phone number that you know, not just by replying or calling them back at that same number. Oh, those new Tundra trackers? I have seen those, yes. I saw them on reported on Upload VR. They look very promising, I think. I don't know if in the future, if I like, assuming I'm still streaming and VTubing or making content in the future, I don't imagine myself using Vive trackers. This is like, what I'm using right now is a very good budget option. It's basically, I think this is the highest end you can go without going like semi-professional like Miko. I guess Miko would be considered professional now, wouldn't you? Because like that's actually her job before she got into streaming, like heavy. Okay, Soul Joker, have a good sleep. Thanks for stopping by. Tell them you use Temple OS? No, Temple OS? Temple OS doesn't even have internet connection. I was like, the only reason I know about, if you want to know like a lot about weird stuff, there's a YouTube channel called Down the Rabbit Hole. And like they did a deep dive onto what Temple OS is. And like, if you think about it, right, that one kind of crazy, well, that person was crazy, but like his operating system is like low key, like actually really good. And hi Gwen, hello. Is Leap Motion worth getting at this point? Okay. So before I answer that question, there are affordable VR gloves currently available right now that's compatible with Steam VR that are $600 US. That it doesn't have, it just has tracking. If you want haptic feedback and force sense, so like if you squeeze, it knows that you're squeezing. It knows the pressure. I think those are like 800. Those exist. And the thing is though, is that like you attach a Vive tracker to that, it tracks you in 3D space now. Whereas the Leap Motion does not track, it only tracks like what it can see. The thing is though, is that those cost like at least $600 and you need to have a VR setup. I would say VR gloves are not going to get better than that in terms of price anytime soon. At the very least, you can use index controllers like what I have. And these are like $299 US, $300 US, I think, $350 US. So I think like if you compare the cost, like the minimum setup that you would need to have hand and head tracking, you would need, let's see, if you want fingers, 2 VR controllers, one Vive puck, or you can have a headset like pushed up on your head, and then you would need to have the base stations, which if you think about it, that cost is like minimum. That's like a minimum $600 setup, $700 if you get another Vive tracker, versus getting Elite Motion, which is like $100, $150, and a webcam, which you can get like for $90. It really depends on what you want to do and how much you're willing to invest. I would say you do not need hands to get into VTubing. Like, look at most of the 2D, look at all the live 2D model, like, people. They don't have hands. Most of them don't have hands. So I don't think you need it. Only get it if you need it. But I would say if you have to get it and you have some money burning a hole in your pocket, I would say the Leap Motion is a good investment for the price. Oh yes, Moodles. See, the thing about Korea, what's awesome about Korea is we get those messages too, but by law, all of those, the only time any business that is registered with the Korean government, which is, it's actually legit really hard to get registered, they use a 031 area code. Or if it's a government building, which is also like, you need to literally be a government facility, it's a 02 number area code. So like, if you get like a 010, which is someone's cell phone, or a 070, which is actually spam, it's an area code for spam. Like, you're pretty safe here. Yes, Mumbles, he did write his own compiler. The thing is, the Kinect sensor, there is no good app for the Kinect sensor. That's good. But the problem is not because of the limitations of the app. In essence, it's a limitation of the Kinect sensor and the widespread availability of Kinect sensors, because not everyone has a Kinect sensor, which is the problem. I don't know why Miko's finger tracking costs $4,500, to be honest, Mumbles. I honestly have no idea. I don't know what finger trackers she's using. Because like the Rococo, it would have been cheaper for her to switch from the Accent, like for that $4,500 price, it would have been cheaper for her just to switch her entire setup to Rococo. Because a Rococo motion capture suit is $2,500 and the gloves for the Rococo motion capture suit is $1,000. So to be honest, like, I don't doubt that she spent $4,500 on it. I'm guessing she's stuck with Accents, but like, why? Well, Tinsama, I'm using an iPhone, right? I have an iPhone, like, I have a custom-ish head-mounted phone holder, and I have my iPhone sitting right here in front of me, and that's what's actually tracking my face right now. Yeah, artificial cutie is exactly right. I would say don't buy a Leap Motion yet, because I think a lot of people like originally spend a lot of money on streaming stuff, thinking that like it's going to improve the stream. What matters more to your stream is not the cool stuff that you have. It's you and your personality. So like, if you have a viewer who comes into your stream is like, ugh, you don't have hand tracking? Gross. Like you don't want that viewer. Cause like inherently that means they value like something superficial like hand tracking more than your personality. And like in my eyes, like those people that would leave for that is like good riddance. It's Suki, hi. Question, what a Predator 21X? I think I know what that monitor is. And if it's a 4K monitor or 5K monitor, why? Why do you need that? That's my real question. Why? In essence, you shouldn't need more than 1440p. And Reaper on hiatus, hello. Yes, and yes, the Kinect sensor is really old. Really old. And Wraith of Gloom, hello. I don't know how, okay, Mumbles. Then yeah, I don't understand how it's gonna cost 4,500 to be honest. Like, no idea. Tinsum, really? I guess, yeah, because I went from a VR chat like avatar to I guess this, but thank you. I honestly don't feel like I've changed my setup that much, but that's probably because like I'm always tinkering, and as you can tell, when the times like the 2 times my app has crashed, it's every stream, it's always a work in progress. Oh, you're talking about a laptop. Okay, only get a laptop if you want portability over performance, as exactly as Mumbles is saying. Exactly as Mumbles is saying. Yeah, artificial cutie. I'm not saying that like it's a bad thing, but like if it's, I can't tell you how many people have Elite Motion and they don't use it. Like they have it, but like you never see their arms move, and like they only move like every so often, but like they have it. They go through the trouble of attaching it to their body, and they just don't move their hands. Like, you need to be a hand talker. Oh, hello, hands. I tried to make my stream have like a cleaner aesthetic. Cause like, to be honest, like, as I always want to have chat on because I know people like it, but at the same time, like, I don't know, chat on screen makes it look messy. I have a whole theory on like chat placement and like what that tells you about the streamer. Honestly, the only reason I have it is because I think it looks cool. When you have an iPhone, if you're using Apple ARKit to track a model, it uses blend shapes or shape keys. You need to make about 52 of them. It's a $9,000 laptop? And Dare, hello? $9,000 laptop? Why? And Lex, hello. Okay. The only time you should be spending $9,000 on a laptop is 1, you are not paying for it, or 2, you are in the military or in construction and need an ultra rugged, ultra durable, comes with insurance laptop. If you absolutely need portability, this is my recommendation. If you have $9,000 to spend on a computer, buy a $2,500 desktop, buy a $1,000 thin and light ultrabook that has a Thunderbolt 3 port, and buy an external enclosure for a GPU that you can dock at your house, that has like, or you can take with you, so that like if you go to a hotel or something, you plop your laptop down, you plop your external enclosure and you hook up the Thunderbolt 3 connection, and that would give you your charging and your external graphics. That would be my recommendation, and that will be less than $9,000. Holy smokes. Do not spend $9,000 on a laptop. That's the thing though, is that I don't understand like why if someone in VR chat is not willing to be your friend or want to talk to you because you don't have VR, like you dodged a bullet. To be honest, would it be able to handle RTX stuff? Oh, I crashed again. Hold on. Give me a second. I'm okay. Okay, so about it, like I said, my app is a work in progress. It depends if it can handle RTX stuff. If you're looking specifically for RTX stuff specifically, you should not be getting a laptop. It's because I'm using like a work in progress build every time. It's always a work in progress. And then for some reason OBS is like, let's take forever to like pick up the application. Come on. OBS, please. OBS, please. Hello? A high five? I'll give you a high five in a moment when OBS decides to play nice. Hello, OBS. Should I? Okay, hold on. If I switch to this and then switch back, will it do that? No. Why is it not capturing? Because like my app is open. Is it because OBS doesn't like it when the app's like crashing? Is that why? I don't know. Did I insert a coin? Okay, hold on. Oh, there we go. I'm back. Yay. Okay. Oh, and high five. Here you go. To be honest, ray tracing on a laptop, just don't. At this point, get in as people say, eGPU or external graphics card enclosure. Like it would be cheaper for you to get like a laptop that has like a Ryzen CPU in it, and then just hook up through Thunderbolt like a 3090. Like that would actually be less expensive. Okay, Lex Pit, see you. Have a good time with Lakes. Antisocial, hello. What? Oh, high five, right? You're the high fiver. Are you sure you're not part of the low five? Oh, sorry, that's a Ready Player 1 reference. Sorry, a Ready Player 2 reference. And Copycat, hello. Okay, long story. This was meant to be temporary. It was in a test build. And my Unity project got corrupted, so here we are. Read the book. The books are so good. Or at the very least, get the audiobook. Is it worth it? I say so. I would say so, yeah. We just started the second part of Ready Player 2. Where Sly and I were, so we're not reading it first, we're listening to it on an audiobook. And we just haven't had time to sit down and watch it yet. Or listen to it, I mean, sorry. Yes, and what I can tell you is that the sequel feels like a true sequel in like a good way. I honestly didn't know how they would handle the sequel considering how Ready Player 1 was set up, but like when you get into Ready Player 2 it really makes a lot of sense. So like there's no like weird weirdness going on. And hi, it's Just, hello. Oh, so also artificial cutie. I know that you do you still stream on other platforms that allow for things that Twitch does not? I don't know how else to put that. Okay, because I was gonna say like if you make your own avatars, if you have a way, once you get a way to like if for example, like if you check out the video that I did on the $100 motion capture, basically you just use virtual motion capture. The application is like the short note of it. And then you can have your avatar moving. You can have it have interactable objects. And all you have to do is just compile it and then you have your own app. You can do some interaction with objects, if you know what I mean. If like that's what you were looking to do on those streams. I don't know why I'm thinking about this, but it came across my head just now, if you know what I mean. Rui, hello. Mr. Thomas, no, that's not what I'm talking about at all. What I'm talking about like is like if you wanted to play VR and you put a VR headset on, boom. If you wanted to become a pumpkin, you can. And look, I can become Pumpkin Gang and play Rust. I've been thinking about like what else can, so right now I have an extra tracker. I was originally using it to track my microphone, which I'm still thinking about doing, hence why I was researching how to do inverse kinematics in Unity. because it's different than using inverse kinematics in Blender. What I can say is that using inverse kinematics or IK in Unity is way easier than Blender. Holy smokes. And Frozen Fish, hello. So I was originally using it for my microphone, then I switched it to using a green screen. I was using it for a camera. I have no idea what to use it for though. Like, I can't think of a better use for this extra tracker that I have. Legos? Legos are, yeah, I guess Legos are good for adults. Legos are expensive though. They're so expensive. And Fearhead, hi. Do I look more realistic? I don't think so. The thing is though, is like, it just seems like, why would you track a coffee cup? Because like, for example, like right now, like since my entire setup is relying on IK, it's like, it's not completely accurate all the time, because it depends, like, because it's right now it's tracking my arms based on my hand position. And I did this example last time. So for example, like right now my elbows are up. Now I put my elbows down and my elbows are touching the sides of my body, but you can't tell because it's all based on my hand movement. See? Play mobile? What is play mobile? I don't think I look realistic. I still look anime, right? I think I look more like those 3D renders that you see. It's all done in, okay, so I think, is your name Dare? Is it Dare? I'm doing it all in Unity. If you want to know how I'm doing this, just check out my YouTube, !YouTube. There's some videos there that might be exactly helpful. And in the future, I'm gonna do a quick walk, like a full walkthrough on how I do this once I get all the bugs worked out. Hence, like, since you've been here, you've seen me crash once because very much a work in progress. And Higurashi, hello. It's not an emulation though. It's actually my actual screens, if that makes sense. What is Play Mobile? Someone said what Play Mobile is, didn't they? What is it? I don't know what it is. Oh, and Nigel, thank you. And Kago, hello, hi. Are scuffed Legos? They're scuffed Legos? Okay. They're like Legos, knockoff Legos. Are they, oh wait, are they those Legos that are compatible? They still plug into the normal Legos? And Jackers, thank you for the Zoom. Okay. There, we zoomed in just a little bit, but I'm gonna just go like this. Like that. Is that good? There we go. Now we have a kind of better camera angle. I tried so many things. The GitHub repo I found were from 2017. Like I said, check out my YouTube video. Okay, if you want to know exactly, like a more like how I do it exactly, it'll give you the best idea. The $100 motion capture video, facial tracking, full body tracking, $100. That YouTube video on my YouTube channel. That will give you exactly how you can get your model into VR chat, the plugins that you need, and how to basically build a basic green screen application. And now, like, it is possible to, okay. So I recently did a video on a VTubing application that requires no webcam called VMagic Mirror. I did a quick, like a full walkthrough. It's actually like one of my best performing videos, which means the series was like, that style of video was taken well, meaning that now I plan to do more like complete walkthroughs of applications that I personally think are good. The reason why I haven't bothered with 310A is because to be honest, it kind of looks like poop. The reason why I haven't bothered with VUP is because I've seen people walk through it. It looks kind of bad. And reading their website, it gives me like the bad feelings. Like it gives like, do you know what I mean? Like it feels like there's something up, but I don't know. It's just a feeling. But what I will walk through is an application that I've probably done a lot more videos than any other topic, which is VC Face, which is basically the best VTubing application overall, because it does everything. But the thing is that VC Face has so many features. I think if I were to do a complete walkthrough of VC Face, it would literally be like, if I did it as fast as I could, it would probably be a half-hour video. Half hour. Because like the VMagic Mirror video, I'm like, this is really long, 12 minutes. Because normally I try to make my videos as short as possible, which is like, usually they end up being like 4 to 6 minutes. And the last one was 12 minutes. And I'm like thinking about how many features, all the cool things that you can do with VC Face. Literally, it would be a half-hour video. No, you cannot. The body pillow, in essence, is a joke. A body pillow design does exist. I have one. I do plan to get, if I ever get partner, I will do a giveaway on some body pillows. I'll have to get I'm gonna get art commissioned, like better art. But it will be a giveaway and they'll never be for sale. So, cause like, in realistically, no one's ever gonna get that many channel points. It's impossible, practically impossible, but not technically impossible. Like even if you were a tier 3 sub and you come to every single stream, I don't know if Twitch is gonna be around that long. So that's why they're basically only going to exist. So if I get partner on YouTube, on Twitch, I will probably give away like five body pillows. Like I'll give some away to subscribers, some people in Discord, some followers in, basically on every platform that I'm on, but I will do Twitch subscriber, one for subscribers and then one for followers. Then I think one for Twitter, one for Discord, one for YouTube. Something like that. Earl Nuclear, hello. So you can use VC Face to do that. And VC Face is probably the best way to do that is if you don't have an iPhone, to go into Unity. And if you have Elite Motion, I am not using that. I'm using an application called Virtual Motion Capture. Oh, Mumbles, that's actually a good idea. I might break it in. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. I'll probably try to make it like a 10-minute video talking about all the features, and then like how I just a quick walkthrough, and then to go into more advanced stuff, I'd probably have to break it up, like how to get full motion capture into Unity. I mean, into VC Face, how to send VC Face to other applications, things like that. That's probably better. Is the custom FOFA for the viewer? No. That's something that I'm thinking about removing. And odds are, if someone were to redeem custom FOFA right now, I would probably refund the channel points. Yeah, VC Face, it's free. Unity is free. It's really worth just tinkering around with it. If you don't want to wait around for like for me to do something, like to make a video on that. Like they're both free. And that, oh, okay. Can I tell you my biggest YouTube pet peeve? Like my biggest YouTube pet peeve. There's so I do read every single comment that people write on YouTube, but like it grinds my gears when I'm talking about a free application. And like, I really want to get into VTubing. Will this work on my laptop? And like, they don't tell me what laptop they have. And I'm just like, it's free. Just try it. Oh, it's so irritating. Just try it. It's free. Like, the amount of time it would take you to download it is probably the amount of time it would take you to write out your comment. Just try it. It doesn't even matter. Like, it doesn't matter if they have system specs. Like, in my opinion, if it's free, just try it. It's free. Right? And thanks for the follow, Storm. And hi, Kisa, hello. Will it work? No, but see, the thing is though, like, I get the comments where people are right, like, oh, I don't have a computer, I have a phone, which is fine. Like, I get it. You don't have an iPhone with Face ID. Like, not much I can do about that. And like, I get the frustration. But like, you have a computer that has Windows. You want to get into VTubing. You sat through a video that's featuring this VTubing app. And then you're like, will this run on my computer? It's free. I'm not telling you to go out and like spend $60 on Lupit. I'm saying, here's a free application and it's super great. Check it out. And you're like, but will it run on my computer? Will your fridge run Crisis? That's the real question. Hi, Blissy, hello. But yeah, I just don't get it. Well, I do get it. It's I guess more so laziness. I was originally responding to those comments, but like, I'm just going to not. I only respond to comments that I'm like, I don't know, that like I can actually help with. Cause like, I don't think it's really helpful to tell someone to just try it. Cause like when I used to do that, half the time they're like, I say, just try it. And they're just like, yeah, but like, will it run? And I'm like, I don't, that the whole conversation tree is like, it's like, I want to hold the skip button and just have it fast forward. Or like, or they're like, oh, is it a virus? And I'm like, I'm pretty sure that if I am tricking people into downloading a virus, that video would get taken down instantly. And Camilo, hello. Right? No, most people are asking because they haven't even bothered trying it. It's free. It's a free application. If you have a Windows computer, it's free. I have a computer that's sufficiently old. Like, it is a Intel 4000 series. Like a 4670K with a 16 gigs of DDR3 and a GTX 760. Like, I have that in my living room because it's my old computer. And like, I could literally go out and buy the parts for that computer and it would be like a $200 build. So like, it's an old computer. Like, people who are asking might have a computer like that that's like over 10 years old that can run VSeeFace. And Rains, hello. And Raz, hi. So when you see me streaming Cyberpunk, I'm running VSeeFace on that computer. And hi, Hitori, hello. Yeah, the GTX 760 was like actually a decent card when it came out. And Casual Copper, hello. Oh, I'm glad that you found the YouTube videos helpful. Macro, why do you want that? You ask every time and like, I don't know why. Toxic, hello. Marco? Sorry. Hi, Tony. I don't have my glasses on and the text is a little small. That's my only excuse. Okay. Buying applications for your PC, you should. Do you know what I mean? Especially if you're doing content creation, you should. Like, imagine you're using like, okay, so why am I using like a weird mix of like Photoshop CS6 and like DaVinci Resolve? And not like Adobe Premiere, like Creative Cloud and Adobe Photoshop Creative Cloud, is because I'm using stuff that's free or like I actually purchased. Like a long time ago, I bought a license to Adobe CS6 that I'm still using today, and DaVinci Resolve is free. Now, let's say, for example, if you were to become a really big YouTuber and you were using a pirated copy of Adobe, technically, it's possible that Adobe could drop like a huge lawsuit on you. Like, I don't think it's gonna happen, but it is in the realm of possibility. So it's always best to make sure that you're doing things the proper way. And Tony, I hope you have a good year too. I hope it's going well. And Isla, hi. So like, when in doubt, like, I'm not saying like everyone needs to do this. I'm just saying, if you are in the public eye or monetizing content in any way, you should make sure that you're doing things the proper way. And Iron Engine, hello, doing well, how are you? And thank you for the follow, Rye Bread. It's kind of like, how do I say? But yeah, just make sure you're doing things the proper way, because you don't want to risk, like, why risk your future? Do you know what I mean? Yes, actually that's the better way to put it, artificial acuity. Yes, if you're doing anything above, make sure you're doing everything above board. And now let's say if you want to be able to design like logos or like stuff like that, Adobe Spark is awesome. Adobe Spark is great. Yes, there's always free software. I think there's a GIMP, which is like a really great photo editing software. I'm too used to, if you've never used Photoshop before, it's amazing. If you use Photoshop before, you're gonna find it really infuriating to use. Cause like, I didn't wanna go back to CS6. And I thought, you know what? I'm gonna try, cause I was using Creative Cloud for the longest time. And I'm like, I'm bleeding so much money. I decided to cancel my Creative Cloud subscription. And then I tried that program. I'm just gonna call it GIMP because that's what it's called. And I gave it a solid 3 months. I could not. I just could not. I'm so used to Adobe, I just couldn't. Cause like I've been using Photoshop since high school. So like, it's like, I just kept trying to do things like I would in Photoshop, and I eventually learned how to do things the non-Photoshop way. And I got used to doing stuff in that application, and I could do things just as well as I could in Photoshop, but like it was so unintuitive that I just couldn't. Whereas like DaVinci Resolve, I like better because it's essentially DaVinci Resolve is free, and it's basically like Adobe Premiere and After Effects into one nice little application. Exactly. Hi, Noble. Hello. Oh, that's weird, Tony. Try refreshing the page, maybe? And alternatives to Photoshop or Krita? I had never used Krita before. Okay, but see the thing is, yes. The thing is though, is that like, Blender versus Maya versus 3ds Max, what I will tell you, Blender is so unintuitive to learn, but it's so good, you need to learn it. Like, for example, right now, this entire VTubing setup, you can make this in Blender. Should you make this in Blender? No, but you can. Blender is essentially like in terms of anything 3D, it's the, or 2D, it's like the Swiss Army knife. Hi Chronic, hello. This is not CodeMiko. CodeMiko streams are a lot more polished than mine. Oh, Tony, thank you for the 9 months. Holy cow, thanks. Yes, Blender is a pro grade tool. You basically put it this way, like professional 3D like animation movies have used Blender. It's good. It's worth learning. It's like versus like the GNU editor. I would say is arguably less worth learning than Blender. Yes, Reigns. What did I do? I optimized. Mr. Thomas, what I can say is that when it comes down to 3D sculpting, it definitely has its strengths. It's okay, so it's duct tape for other things, but like for 3D sculpting, it's actually really good in its own right. Like someone was in here earlier. I'm not sure if they're still lurking. They could be, but Rushzilla used to use, they still use ZBrush occasionally, but like they've pretty much completely switched to Blender. And like watching them sculpt in Blender is literally like watching magic happen. With the mouse? Is this a weird 3D movement in Blender? Huh? And Lumi, hi! And Wolf, hello! And 31, hi! I always thought that Rush had their name based on like because how fast they are at making models, but like they like I would say go to their stream and ask them yourself. Chaos? Yes. If you want to know more about you want a full in-depth explanation with cited sources, check out my YouTube video. Explanation mark YouTube in chat, and I'll look for the video on DMCI Avatar. I actually reference sources in the video description of that video. But yes, you shouldn't be, like for example, you shouldn't be streaming with like a Mario avatar, because one, you're using someone else's intellectual property, and two, Big Daddy Nintendo is going to get the cane. And Flora, hello. Have I been updating? I've just been changing the lighting for the most part. Hi Jim, hello. Yeah, Nintendo. They're serious about protecting their IP, like 100%. I'm doing well though, Jims. How are you? But yeah, so since someone mentioned it, what I will say is that CodeMiko basically has a much better setup than me. My setup is like what you can accomplish with the least amount of money. So I would say like I'm B tier in terms of like VTubing tracking. Melody would be A tier, and then Miko is S tier. But see, the thing is though, is that the way copyright law works is that if you just allow people to use your intellectual property, then you will lose the copyright and rights of your own intellectual property. So for example, like if it goes into common usage, then you no longer have the rights to it. So like, for example, if Nintendo just allowed everyone to use Mario and like didn't stop people from doing it, then they would lose the rights to Mario. Yes, exactly that, Copycat, exactly. Nintendo is like, I think the only, like, if Nintendo wasn't protective of their IP, like, they might not exist today. But see, the thing is though, it makes sense that you have to defend your brand, because like then you're gonna have the companies that like right now there's patent. Hold on, it's my head. Right now there's some laws, like there's some people that just collect patents, and all they do is just they collect patents without any intention of ever doing anything with them other than sue people. And that's the problem. Nintendo used to have a creator program, yes. They don't anymore though. Oh, Yomi! Hi! So, everyone, this is Yomi in chat. They are a VTuber and they're also, I'm giving away some personal information because she does say it in her own streams. She is also a real life nurse, which is like, I mean, super pog, right? Do I still have my homie emotes? Yes. So please, oh, what am I doing? I switched to moderator mode. I didn't mean to do that. I recommend, okay, so please check out Yomi. Yomi is a, come on, go back to normal view. Yomi is a VTuber who streams art, and sometimes they also play other games. And I really recommend checking them out. Their streams are super great. And also what's really nice is that if you have any questions about art, every time I've been there, she's been super helpful and super great. I love that emote so much. It's like, it's so jank, but so good. Obi-Wan, hello. Yomi, what do you mean? Yes. In Korea, everything is pretty good. Korea is basically like treating this as like an apocalyptic event, meaning that like in order to enter the country, you need to basically enter like a hazmat zone. In order to go to a hospital, you have to like get checked out at like a tent before you can enter to make sure that like you're not bringing in the sickness into the hospital. They're pretty serious about things here. So everything's good here. I'm hoping that everything's good over there too. And Pickle, hi. Yes, I'm a dual citizen, so I have two citizenships. Yeah, whenever I just have to visit a doctor, because like there's no doctor's offices here for the most part, you just go to a hospital. So the hospitals are like as common as coffee shops almost. But like every hospital, like there's like, because of COVID, there's like a whole like external medical site that they've like built temporarily to like basically make sure that you're okay to enter the hospital. And like those people are I'm not joking, they're actually wearing like full like protective PPE, which is awesome. Like they're not even just like, I was assuming, like originally I thought they'd just be wearing like face shields and like some gloves. No, some of them are literally wearing like if you imagine like what a hazmat suit looks like, it literally looks like they're wearing like a disposable hazmat suit. Which is like kind of great because you know that like they're taking it. Okay, so what you don't know is that a lot of Korean people don't have the best hygiene. Okay, what do I mean by that? I've been in the bathrooms whether it's like a super high-end mall or like just a regular public bathroom, 90% of the time, people will not wash their hands with soap. I'm like sitting there washing my hands with soap, and I just see people come in, they just check out themselves in the mirror, and then they just leave. I'm like, you just pooped! And hi Zoil, hello. And okay, another thing that also happens too is this is like the worst offense I've ever seen. Was there was a mother and she was in the bathroom with her child, right? Nothing wrong with that, except this is what happened. She's like, oh, okay, it's time to wash your hands, and she's teaching her child how to wash her hands. And literally she turned on the tap. It's like, okay, 3, 2, 1, shoo, shoo, shoo. It's like, it was cute, but literally just like sprinkled water on the hands, no soap. Just like literally 1 second of splashing. And then they left the bathroom and they're like, okay, all clean. I was like, so I'm really glad to see that like doctors are handling it well. And hi, oh my gosh, who's that? And Bragg, hello. And Surface and Tech, hi. Oh, who redeemed emote only chat? What? Oh, my app crashed. Okay, give me a second. I'm okay. It's just my VTubing app is something I've made myself. It's definitely a work in progress. Who redeemed emote only? Costas, why? Why would you do this? Why are we in emote only? Oh, thank you, DJ. Okay. Come on, application. We're in. Okay, application has been relaunched. And now we just have to wait for OBS to catch up. Everything is okay. App will reopen. This is a work in progress, hence why occasionally it crashes. There we go. It's a feature. It is a feature. The automatic channel point things. I just wish I was better at optimizing without making it crash. It's you know, like what Todd Howard always says. It has features. Dippy, thanks for the follow. But yes, really, if you haven't followed Yomi yet, I will drop a link. Please check them out. Her streams, super comfy, super educational in like a good way, especially if you want to learn how to do art. And it's also a great place to just like chill out and have a good time and have a good conversation. Really, I recommend checking her out. Her art, oh my gosh. Like if you just look at her if you look at her about page and you look at the art of her character, like it's so cute. Wait, I could just do that right now. I'll just do that right now, hold on. Go here. Don't worry, I'm not gonna look at your stream, but I am gonna show like your panels, because your panels are like so good. I love them. Come on, the about. Bum, 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 bum. Oh my gosh, your banner! Look at her banner, it's so cute! Okay. Oh, is there sound? Okay, there is sound. Okay. Let's go here, here. Look at that. It's so cute, right? Right? Oh, that's a cup. Okay, I will stop embarrassing now. But yes, I really recommend checking her out. I know I'm doing the thing that, okay, I'm doing the thing that if I was in someone else's stream, I would really hate. But I get why people do it. It's so cute. It's so cute. Is that a good camera angle? There we go. You can't SO me. Also, why hasn't this happened yet? I'm so bad at like doing Twitch stuff. Hi Twan, hello. Antisocial, hi. Yes. You do the same. I'm so bad at doing Twitch stuff. Wait, I'm not able to add VIPs? What? I made the VIP limit. I hit the limit. How do I get more VIPs? No! Yeah, there's a limit. I think the limit is based on, I don't think it's based on followers. I think it's based on active chatters. Hold on, let's check this out. Go to here, achievements. Is it? I think it's based on achievements. Sorry, I think it's based on active chatters. I think. Yes, talk to me. Get 100 people chatting at the same time to unlock additional VIP badges. Right now, I'm at 78. So, I know a lot of, the thing is too, is like, I can't just be like, hey, everyone in chat, just like spam chat, right? Because like, I know a lot of people lurk. Please don't spam chat. Hi, Silent Yami, hello. But the thing is, it has to be at least 100. I don't think I can keep up with this. If everyone starts chatting, I actually don't think I'll be able to keep up with it. No, stop redeeming emote spam, no! It like fills up the entire screen. Like, I don't think, like, it literally, I don't know how Twitch like calculates it, to be honest. So just I don't want to force it, just let it happen naturally. It's okay, just let it happen naturally. It's okay. But like the thing is though, if you redeem emote spam, it doesn't count as you chatting. It counts as me chatting. Because if you see, it's my account that's actually doing the emote spam. Oh my gosh, Yomi! Thank you! Is it though? I don't know how Twitch does, like Twitch is not like 100% transparent with exactly how things work. And Transcendi, hello. And Nathan, hi. Like, just let it happen naturally. I've never pushed for any of the achievements before. It'll happen. I'm not too worried. Like, if it takes like a week or if it takes a year, it just takes time. You can't speed run Twitch. Well, I mean, you can. But like, in order to speed run Twitch, you need to have like, to get speed, I think the easiest way to speed run Twitch is literally have like, I don't know, someone with like 10,000 viewers just raid you. And then like maybe like a couple hundred of them will be like, yeah, let's check out this person. Because we all know that like most of us that go through raids, 90% of you like dip, right? Because I know I'm guilty of this, which is because like, especially if you sat and you watch a stream the entire time, like you kind of don't have the energy to sit down and watch someone else's stream, right? Like the best raids I've had, like when I raid someone, I try to like, I don't know, it's tough. I try to raid people that are like Yomi, for example, who are like super great with their community and like, I don't know, like they're a good person to raid. Because if you've ever streamed and you raided someone and like the worst case scenario is like they don't know what's happening. Or the second case scenario, they're like, thanks for the raid. Right? I know. Yes, someone that is welcoming. Like, one time, and the thing is too, is like, one time I raided someone and I didn't know that they were doing roleplay. Like, okay, roleplay, like there's something called Callous Row in VR chat where they roleplay as different characters and to tell a story. And I didn't know that they're like, you know, full on like grunge street character that was like using really bad language. And so I raided them and I was just like, I've never heard so many F-bombs in my life. And I'm like, because normally their stream doesn't have F-bombs. And I'm just like, oh, what did I do? Hi, Taylor. Oh, but the thing is, like every other stream before then, they were fine. Because they were fine. And then like, I didn't know that they were doing RP because like that one day I'm just like, I'm not gonna check. So I think usually I check, but some people I don't check because like I know that they're not gonna, you know, start randomly having a stream of dropping F-bombs. Lanky, hi. It was a raid bot? What? Oh, so those of you who don't know, there is a host. So for those of you who are streaming, there is like a hosting bot going around. It doesn't actually contribute to any viewers, but like you might see like someone host for like 200. If you're not sure if it's a real one or not, you can always just check on their page. Some of them don't exist. I was having that last stream like a bunch. Which is kind of a shame because like there are some streamers who don't raid people because they know that others, like some streamers don't accept raids, they have raids turned off. So like that's why some people just host. What is my rolling average up to? That's a good question. Let us check.
Hi, Lisa. Hi, Super Nintendo Chalmers.
Oh, Lumi, thank you for the host.
I'm learning.
Bum, 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 bum. Achievements. Oh my gosh. I'm at 63 now. Wow. Yeah, I streamed Cyberpunk like 30 days ago. So like, I wanted to stream it because like I knew I wasn't gonna get good view. I don't know. There's like a certain kind of like gaming the system you have to do on Twitch, I guess, if you want to get like meet their requirements to apply. I think I'll be okay. I might be okay.
Hi, Lisa. Hi, Super Nintendo Chalmers.
Oh, Beast Mode, thanks for the host.
I'm learning.
People can exit the host though. If that... In my view, I'm like, why host someone if you could raid them? Like, I don't understand the appeal of doing that. So close to 69. So like, I don't know, like, I think it's also a cultural thing too, because I've noticed like a lot of Korean streamers that I know, they tend to just host people instead of raiding them. Or maybe they're only hosting non-Korean streams, but they raid Korean people. I don't know. I don't know how it works. But I've just noticed a lot of my Korean friends who are also streamers tend to just host people at the end of their stream. And like, yeah, Twitch is a battle royale for streamers. Kind of. Like, I think part of it too is like, I know that not everyone raids or not everyone hosts, but like, because like in essence, like they're your competition, right? So like Yomi, I'm using Yomi because she's like still in chat. Yomi is like super big competition. Because, you know, she has good content, right? So like, why would you rate someone like that? Why would you rate someone that's like, is great? Like in theory, like you would think like as a streamer, you would want to rate someone that's terrible. Like, oh, let's go find like a terrible person that's not gonna respond to chat on stream. Yeah, let's do that, right? So like, why is this the case? And like, this is how I view it, is like, in essence, it's kind of like you're handing off your community. Like, think about it like you're introducing like your friend to someone else that you know. And like, not only is it like more polite to your viewers, it's more respectful to your viewers. Like saying, hey, you know, if you still want to watch someone, this person is also like super good. So it's like, it's more, I guess, like respecting your viewers. And at the same time too, like if it's someone that you don't know, then it's a good way of saying, hey, I think you're super cool. And hopefully you think I'm super cool. Rain's redeemed curse. You know, you don't want to make an ass of yourself. If anyone ever has the expectation of me dropping an F-bomb with the curse redeem, it's not gonna happen. I just don't like using the F-bomb. Like, I think I've only used it once in like the last couple months in real life. I've only used it once, and I don't remember why. I think it was something really absurd was happening. And it was like a true WTF moment. I was just like, what was it? I don't remember. Oh, fun fact. There's a bunch of people who walk their dogs in Korea that pick up dog poop with tissues. And they pick it up with tissues, and then they go walk into the public bathroom and they flush it. And I'm just like, that's very environmentally friendly of you. But what if it gets on your hands? Right? What if it gets on your hands? Yeah, exactly. What if it's not solid? Right? Like, I don't know about you. If you have a dog, my dog loves pooping. I don't know why. He will make it happen every walk. Every walk, he will make it happen. And hi Terrence, hello. Yes, of course you have to pick up your dog poop. I'm just saying I use biodegradable bags. I use biodegradable bags. Okay, Yomi. Biodegradable bag? It's like a bag that will break down over time. It looks like a plastic bag, it feels like a plastic bag, but it will break down. Yeah, 1,000 years for a plastic bag? No thanks. But I mean, like, the biodegradable bags that I use, like, basically by the time the bag will hit the dump, it'll break down. I do feel kind of weird putting dog poop in a trash can. But, like, at least it's in a bag that will break down, right? So, like, it will fertilize the dump. Like, can you put that in a compost? Is that bad? Like, I don't know. Is it like some kind of the Martian growing potato situation? Or is that like actually bad to do? It will stink. Okay. When we move back to Canada, I would like to have a garden. Azura, hi. Like, even though right now we could put a garden on our patio, it's just such a hassle because like there's no soil, like there's no ground, right? It's like just cement, and then you have to like put like pots and stuff. Yes, lots of space in Canada. I would say where we're planning on, it depends on what we want to do in Canada. So like when I go to Canada, my plan is to go full-time content creation and see how well I can hold on to doing that. And Sly kind of wants to do the same thing. It depends. We both might end up teaching in Canada. It depends on our situation. And the thing is though, is that like, I don't know. I'm like, okay, the reason I'm like stuttering is because like, I'm not sure how much personal information I want to reveal. But let's just say we both want to be content creators, but it only might be feasible for one of us to be a content creator in like full time. And it could be Sly, it could be me. It depends on whoever gets the job, a teaching job that pays well. Because in Canada, teaching jobs do pay pretty well. Ah, okay, I didn't know that, Poop. And Marco, hi. He vents? He vents? Like where we're gonna teach, basically our requirements to where we're going to, we can move anywhere in Korea, in Canada. Our requirements is basically if the housing is not too expensive, it has good internet for a reasonable price, and like that's my requirements. And then Sly's requirements is that it has to be close to friends or family. I don't think kids are inherently like that. I would say because like I've taught like public school kids that are literally angels to I've taught kids who have been pampered and spoiled by their rich parents to I've taught kids with special needs. I've taught kids that are just normal kids. I've taught gifted kids who are like literally smarter than anyone I've ever met. I would say like if you're having a difficult time as a teacher, like often it's you as the teacher, it's you. You have to change, like you have to adapt to your teaching method. And like sometimes what I do when I'm teaching kids is I'll have a completely different teaching style for one class versus another class. Just because I know like some kids are like, it's all about making that learning environment for like an environment conducive to learning, I guess. It should be student-centered learning versus teacher-centered learning. I'm not a good teacher. Like really, really. Basically, whether I'm teaching elementary school or high school, my teaching is essentially the same. I just make the kids do all the work. It's essentially like I give them a general idea of what they want to do, and like whatever they're interested in, like as long as like I just kind of guide them towards what they should be learning, but in essence like they're doing all the heavy lifting and I'm just kind of helping them. That's all I do. But the thing is though, is like we've all seen or heard of teacher-centered classrooms, which is basically teacher stands in front of the classroom, you sit in your desk and you listen to what the teacher says and you write down and make sure that you are able to repeat or regurgitate that teaching information. And like there's quite a few schools and teachers that still teach like that. But see, the thing is though, like I've talked about this a lot before. I'll try not to go into it too much, but like tons of teachers watch something like Dead Poet Society. They want to be like the next Robin Williams of teachers. they get into the real teaching world, and then they realize the problem isn't with the classroom. The problem is with politics, is with administration. Teaching is not enjoyable because of the non-teaching related things, like politics, the Board of Education making stupid decisions. Like, for example, in some school boards, you are not allowed to buy stuff for your classroom unless it's through this board approved supplier. So for example, in the Greater Toronto area, in Toronto, if you're a teacher in Toronto and you want to buy like a pack of pencils, you must order your pack of pencils through Grand and Toy, and that pack of pencils might cost $5. Instead, if you were to buy a pack of pencils for like $1, same quality from Staples, one, you'll get reprimanded, and two, those pencils will probably get confiscated and thrown out. So kind of like, think about that. Now, think about that for every single situation. Yeah. There's some teachers that I've seen, like colleagues, that had their entire classroom thrown out. Like from their own purchased stuff because it's not approved by the Board of Education. Online classes, yes. We're in online classes. Teachers still have to go to the school. And hi, Final RPG, hi. The thing is though, hi Charming, is that that's what teaching is like now. It's all about micromanaging, dumping more work. I'm sure like nurses and doctors can also relate because the same thing's happening to them. More administration, more needless stuff is being dumped on them. And like, in some countries, doctors are not appreciated. And in a lot of countries, teachers are not appreciated. Let me be clear before we like continue on this. If I had to rank what's better, doctors and nurses versus teachers, 100% doctors and nurses. Because like, they keep us healthy. They're doing selfless work that puts themselves in danger every day. As a teacher, I am not putting myself in danger every day. I get to at least, like, yes, I have to go to work, I have to go to the school, but I am teaching online. Whereas like, for those nurses and doctors out there that are going to work, they're putting themselves in danger every day. And Charming, hi. Yes, I am staying hydrated. And thank you. And Chris, hi. Yes, it's basically, well, the thing is though, is that like, it might not even be the board's fault. It could be like a provincial law or a state law that gets passed that like a politician might say, oh, well, only the Board of Educations must be using this thing because we say so. It's government approved, right? Well, like I said, I've taught in Canada and I've taught teaching in Korea, and like firearms aren't really a thing. Like, I don't even know how you can get a gun in Korea. I know how you can get one in Canada, but like, it's so, I had a friend of a friend who got into hunting. And it literally took him 2 years to get like what was it called? A 22 caliber hunting rifle that was like a bolt action. I think that's what he said it was. And like, he could only use it during hunting season, and all other times it had to be like locked up in a case. And like, he also is now on a registered list for owning a firearm. Okay, see the thing is though, Raining Death, in Canada, if you're an electrician or a plumber, like I know in Korea, you would not be treated well, but in Canada, like yes, you might not be treated well, but like you get paid super well. And I think a lot of people do respect that. But like, I think there's a rise of, especially with social media becoming like so prevalent now, there's like a huge rise in like, lookism and how things look and like, you know, how prestigious you are. Canada is peaceful and welcoming for the most part. Like every country has their ups and downs. And hi Chi, hello. But yeah, I don't know, like the whole like social media thing, I'm not really, as a teacher, you're not really supposed to use social media. They recommend to just delete it. Because as I've talked about before, of the one teacher on their private Facebook account of them holding a beer with friends, a student hacked in and was able to see their private Facebook photos. Like, they got fired. Like, so they say just don't. Like, delete your social media. It's not becoming of a teacher. So like, I try not to use social media, if that makes sense. That's why like, I'm not really great at using social media, hence why I tend to only use Twitter, but even then I'm not that great at it. The thing is though, is that I've been in some chats that move like really quickly with like only like 10 viewers. I've been in chats that have 300 viewers that move the same speed as mine. Like, it just depends. I think a lot of people tend to like to lurk. I'm one of those people who loves lurking. Like, let's just say there's some chats that I'm in where I have like 10K points and I don't say a word. Like Miz, for example, I'm often in their stream. I don't say anything though. Not always. Hi, Judas. You can't seem to find my channel? What do you mean my channel? Like my YouTube channel? Just type ! YouTube. Yeah, there you go. Link is there. Honestly, if you just go to Google and you type Fofamit, you're only gonna find me. Right? That's true. I don't like to do that because I don't like hearing like the whispery sounds, if that makes sense. I only lurk in one chat at a time. Unless I'm modding for another chat, but I'll mute the channel that I'm modding for. It depends on how their chat's going, because sometimes if I'm modding, if I look at the chat or if I look at this like the video, sometimes I'll unmute it to see what's going on. I'll occasionally unmute it to check. I'm not a really good mod though. Don't ask me to mod your stream. I'm really bad at modding. Oh, Mr. Thomas, thanks for the follow. But yeah, it's like, there's nothing wrong with lurking. Because, like I said, I do it all the time. Yes, I can see that. I'm Mooser, hello. Like, modding for streams can be a little bit stressful, and like the thing is too is that like, especially if you're new at modding, I don't know, like sometimes, like, okay, like earlier today, actually this stream, I had a feeling like we're about to get hit by a follow bot, but like it didn't happen. But do you know what I mean, right? Like it happens, and mine redeemed curse, like sometimes you have a feeling when you know shit's about to hit the fan, and like I was getting ready. Like even though I have mods in chat, like I also like I'm like physically preparing myself because like I've been hit by like follow bots a couple times already, and I'm like I need to make like there's a couple steps that you need to do to like try to mediate it, right? What funny thing? It depends on what you're doing. Yes, but no, the thing is though is that like, yes, actually that's a great thing is like, that I can't remember the catchphrase that they use, but if you just block that catchphrase, like that saves so much work. But at the same time, like when you get hit by a follow bot, it's like, once I got hit by like a 2,000 follow bot. Now imagine if I had sound notifications on. And it'd be like literally back to back 2,000 follow sounds. And anime, hello. So that's happened, and then like what I do is I don't have sounds on my follow just for that reason. And then usually what I'll do is I'll ban or time out the stream elements / stream labs. And then depending if they start spamming chat, I might turn it into like follower only mode, need to follow for at least 1 day in order to chat in the stream. And like that's probably the best compromise, I think. Oh, and also, yes, my background. Wait, who asked about the background again? Bum, bum, bum. Oh yes, Chi. Yeah, actually, yes, worst case scenario is subscriber only temporarily. Usually you only have to wait 5 minutes and then it'll end. So, okay, so my background, it's not a background, it's an environment. See? It's like a whole 3D space. Okay, so it's an app that I made. A lot of the 3D models are assets that I purchased commercial rights to. But like in terms of getting the screens working, like basically, let's think about it this way. I basically pulled an Apple. What an Apple did, you know how Apple gets existing things and they mash them together to make something new? That's basically what I did. Yes, these screens are very resource heavy. In order to use these screens, it takes 10% of a 2600X. Twitch is in light mode, of course, because reading dark text on a light background is easier to read at a high speed. It's a fact. Are the screens FPS limited? I think I have it set to 30 frames. No, I have it set to 60 frames. If I set it to 30, it'll use less. But it's not an issue right now because I'm not really... I've optimized it to the point where it doesn't use that much GPU. I don't think I am CPU throttled anymore. Let's find out. Come on, Task Manager. I'm at 85% CPU usage total. This application is pretty heavy right now. It is using about 25 to 30% of my CPU total. It's pretty heavy. Memory usage, okay, so in order for me to get better performance, I have done some batching. So the entire application is loaded into my RAM. You don't have to do that, but that's what I've done. So my entire app is loaded in RAM. So it's like 1.3 gigabytes of RAM usage. Okay, Reindeer, see you. Have a good night. It is, but like I said, it's because the entire app is loaded in RAM. That's why. Like I could make it so that it uses less RAM and the performance might not be as good, but I have the RAM to spare. Poke Sly? Dupe, you want me to poke Sly? Okay, we're gonna poke Sly. So when someone redeems poke Sly, it means I literally get up and I go and I poke Sly. I'm whispering so she can't hear it. Because she's also streaming and she's not in chat right now. So I'm gonna get up and we're gonna poke Sly and I'll be right back, okay? Headphone key. Why are you looking at me like that? Oh, did my app crash again? My app crashed again. Okay, well, I poked Sly and I need to reopen my app. I think I made the memory leak worse. Bum 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 bum. Waiting for my app to reload. That's Sly. That is my real life partner. She's also a streamer. A VTuber. I'm just gonna put my headphones back in so I can hear the music. What is real life? What is real life? What is? Okay, let's zoom in. I should make it so I can hit a button and then make it so like my mouth expressions get like super big so I could just do like the podcat. Well, it's not the podcat, but like you know what I mean, right? And where? Hello, hi. Popcat, yes, Popcat. Bum ba bum ba bum. I think rebranding yourself. Oh, there's actually one thing I actually really wanted to talk about on Twitch. Okay, I was thinking about this earlier, and I was just oh, I didn't mean to go to Lakes' stream. I'm not gonna name names or why I was suddenly reminded of this. If you have an idea of why I was reminded by this, please don't say it in chat because I don't want someone to figure out why. Yeah, Sly is also just as close as I am. BTTV emotes? I don't think I'm big enough to have it yet. Do you know what I mean? Okay, so I've said this before in terms of like why are Twitch streams like better than YouTube videos? And the only appeal to it is because you are here to have like a genuine connection with the content creator, aka like we can have like an actual conversation. You ask me a question, I'll answer it. You're here for the interaction. And then in essence, Usan, hello. Like you shouldn't endeavor high. I don't know what you're talking about. But what I would say is don't build your stream on a lie. Is the best thing. Because like we've all seen the kids shows that have the moral of like the lie house of cards getting bigger and bigger to the point where like it collapses. What I can say is that I do know someone who's a streamer who's built like this entire elaborate lie, and like whenever you point anything out that might like infringe on it like a little bit, like they get super defensive, and like it becomes so obvious, like your viewers will know, and like people will leave. So like it's just best to either one, just play up a character, like be a character, make your stream about you being a character, or if you want to be yourself, be genuine. Like, let's say this person has posted other people's content claiming it was theirs, and then when I like did a reverse Google search, because like this was through DMs, they DM'd me, I'm like, oh really? But like something seemed fishy about their story and like how hard they're trying to sell like this content that's like, do you know what I mean? So I just did a reverse Google image search, and like I'm like, oh, is this your Twitter? And they're like, no. And I'm like, the original posting is from this Twitter though. And they're like, oh well, that's just my friend. I told her not to post that photo of me. And I'm like, that's a photo of herself. And she's just like, she just made up like another like elaborate story and then like deleted all of her messages. And I'm just like, what are the words on my back? It's just my name. So like, the thing is though, like you don't want to do that on your, like only if you're playing a character. I think that's okay. Like if that's consistent with your character and you're like building like your stream to be about your character, but you have to be very clear to not mix your character with your real life, right? You have to very much distinguish it, I think, if you're gonna stream as a character. And like you have to be careful on how you play into it, I guess. So like, I don't know. Like, I'm just trying to think, like, if you're gonna make a character, great examples of streamers who make a character and they play as that character on stream is one, in terms of VTubers, I guess Miko. Miko, if you don't know, like, Miko is a character. And like she distinguishes her actual character, Miko, versus the technician herself. They're both two different dynamics to her stream. So like you can see the real life her versus like Miko, which is like meant to be her character. And then there's Castlehead, who also has his real life stream like himself versus like, which is like his actual like face cam streams are like super chill, super laid back. I think they don't get as many views as they should in terms, but as soon as they turn in the Castlehead, it turns into like it's entertaining. It's entertaining. It's very memey, very entertaining, very kind of like it gives me kind of like an indie comedy. It reminds me of like a comedy skit, like that, something that you'd see on like Mad TV or like Tom Green, like that kind of vibe. And I would say he's pretty good at like distinguishing those things. Like, yeah, Miko too. Oh, and welcome back, Yomi. Hi. The HoloLive members? Yeah, I guess. I don't really watch a lot of HoloLive, to be honest. Yeah, he has been doing interviews. I don't know about HoloLive. Okay, this is something I don't understand about other VTubers. Why are so many VTubers like wanting to be HoloLive? Do you know what I mean? Like, let's say if you right now were to go into HoloLive, like let's say you were fortunate enough to be accepted into like a HoloLive application audition, you get in, like you are a cog in a machine. Yes, you'll get views. Yes, you'll get donations, but you own nothing of your stream. HoloLive will own everything. You're basically signing like your entire identity away. And like, I'm assuming, like I've seen some really crazy contracts before, nothing from HoloLive, but like we've all seen like those like influencer contracts that they make people sign that basically also makes it so that if you end up leaving or ending the contract,
Hi, Lisa. Hi, Super Nintendo.
You're in a no-win
Chalmers.
situation.
Meow. I'm learning.
Hi King, thanks for the follow. I mean, thanks for the host. Yes, like, I just don't get it. And I've been to so many, like there's so many streamers out there that like their only focus is to join HoloLive, and like their only reason for streaming is to get noticed by HoloLive, and I'm just like, why? Shouldn't your stream be about you? Yeah, that's Sly screaming in the background. HoloLive, HoloLive. It's like it's a 2D VTubing group. They're really really big, but like everyone wants to be. It's like everyone wants to be them, I guess in essence, because they get big views. But like you're signing everything away. Like let's say if I were to join HoloLive right now, I wouldn't be able to use this model. They would make a new model for me, and I wouldn't own any of it. And I would have to like probably sign a non-compete. I probably wouldn't be able to do a bunch of things. I wouldn't be able to say what I want to say. So like, for example, if I wanted to talk about a specific political issue, they might suspend me if I'm like, you know, damaging their brand. Can't you use your own persona? It depends. In essence, if you join HoloLive, they'll probably make a model for you. Yeah, it's basically like voluntarily wanting a boss. Like I see the inherent benefit of it, like I get it, but like at the same time, like why let someone grow your community when you could grow it yourself? I don't know. There's like a big thing about like, could you get as big without them? Hi, Huey. And like, I think like it would, it also makes it so like your creative freedom is also hindered as well, right? I don't know. I know there's like one of my friends, someone I know very well, she's auditioning to be in HoloLive, and like I support that. And she knows what she's getting into. But like I think a lot of people don't know what they're getting into when they're applying for it. So like I get it, but I also don't get it at the same time. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like how, you know, your friend likes blue cheese, but you don't like blue cheese. And you're like, how could you like blue cheese? But you know a lot of people like blue cheese. This background music is Harris Heller, Stream Beats. It's free if you look it up. You can find them on YouTube, Spotify, or you can join their Discord server and just download it. You can use it in YouTube or on your streams if you want to stream. I think a lot of people use the same music that I do. Why change my sub goal? Like this number is good. It's a good number. I think if I ever did like, I don't know, if I were to get I'm at like, I don't want to make goals if they don't have like the reason I have this is mainly because this is like a number I can maintain, but like I see some people that have, hi dinosaur, hello. My face is a good number. Okay, so what do I mean is like I see some streamers either like around this size that like set a goal of like 2,000 subs. And I'm just like, why? I don't know, is it just me? Because to me that seems kind of bad, right? Hi, Shadow. What? The non-copyright music, really? Yeah, it would be nice to be able to keep your own personal channel, Yomi, 100%. Okay, my feelings on Twitch subs is I appreciate them. I really, really do appreciate them. But like, in terms of right now, the only reason I wanted Twitch subs before wasn't really for monetary reasons. It was because I wanted to be able to unlock all 5 emotes as an affiliate. And I've already done that. So I probably will never make any big sub goals until I get a partner, because then I would want more emotes. But the thing is though, it's like, isn't that just like low key, like if you have time to watch me, then you have time to subscribe. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not, I don't think it's good to be like, imagine like, why make a 2,000 sub goal if your viewer, like if you have like 100 viewers? That just seems too much. I know a streamer that bases someone's opinion on what color. What? No. No way. I don't believe that. And hi, Lanky Craig. Hello. What do I need for partner? The only thing that I need now is an average of 75 viewers. Technically, if I just stop streaming for the next like 15 days, I'll meet that requirement, but that feels like cheating. And I think Twitch won't accept my application if I did that. It's true, Mumbles. I'm not saying I'm discounting it. It's just like right now, I don't see the inherent value for you as a viewer to subscribe, other than like saying like, Fofa, I want to support you, right? Like, I just don't see the value. So like, why would I push something that I don't see the value in currently? Because like right now I have 5 emotes, great. But like, why subscribe to someone that has 5 emotes when like you could subscribe to someone that has like 20 emotes? I heard PogChamp is coming back, but in different forms, actually. Like I said, if I ever got partner, I'd probably do something like, if I hit like 200 subs, no, I'm not doing this now, but like if I hit 200 subs, like I'll probably like every 100 subs or something, like something will happen, or I will do something. I think a common one is watching paint dry. Sounds like torture and suffering. I'll probably just make it like a community poll on Discord of like, what kind of goals would you want? Yeah, that's Sly in the background. Honestly, if you want to support, like financially, the best way to support me financially is 1, just check out some YouTube videos. And 2 is if you're gonna use my Amazon Blacksmith link. That's it. Like I said, Red, I do appreciate them, but in no way do I feel entitled to them. Amazon Blacksmith? Okay, I'll show. Oh, I can show it. I can show it now. I keep forgetting that I can do that. Okay, so Amazon Blacksmith. I go like this. I go here. So if you hover your icon right here, it should be something like that on mobile too. And you'll have this new thing that pops up. And then like you can see like a list of stuff that I recommend. So like, this is just like the stuff that I have or the stuff that I recommend. So like my stream stuff, you can see like, this is what I have. Like even let's say if you don't want like an Elgato Stream Deck XL, but you're like, I want a Stream Deck, you can click on it and then you can just choose a different Stream Deck as an example. And I think I get like a small, like, I think like if you were to buy a Stream Deck XL, I'd probably just get like $1. It doesn't cost you any extra, but Amazon's just like, hey, thanks for throwing someone our way, here's $1. And like that's it. Oh, and this is the lapel mic that I use when I have a lapel mic. But like right now this is the microphone that I'm using. But like only do that if you are already planning to buy it. Do not buy something for the sake of buying it, if that makes sense. Because like, remember, a good microphone doesn't mean that people are gonna watch your stream. Think of XQC. XQC is like the perfect example, the $5 farting microphone. That's what he uses. And like, he's like one of the biggest content creators here, not because of the quality of his mic. They're there because, they're there because of him and not his mic. And Polly, hi. A Stream Deck? A Stream Deck is basically, it's advanced macro keys, essentially. Could you build a decent PC for 7? Yes, of course you can. What tracking programs am I using? Check out my YouTube channel. What? Oh my gosh! Guys, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Wow! Thank you. Yes, check out my YouTube channel. !YouTube. I have tutorials on how to do stuff there. Thank you. But yeah, can I tell you the real reason? Okay. The real reason the first reason I want to make the YouTube channel, I made it because I want to share some of the knowledge that I have. And then the second reason is because I'm lazy. Okay, what do you mean I'm lazy? Most of my YouTube videos I make because people ask me questions and they're the most common questions. And I just want to be able to say, check out my YouTube instead of answering the question. Because I'm like, so I just prepare a video. You know what's really bad? Sly's like, it's so bad. Sly's like, how do I convert my avatar to a VRM? And I'm just like, check out my YouTube video. And she's like, Bofa, you're going to help me. Because I help you with stuff all the time. You're gonna take the time to help me. It's only fair. And I'm just like, I know you help me too. There's a relationship tip for you. Don't treat your partner like everyone else. Treat them special, no matter how lazy you're feeling that day. Treat them like they're special because they are special. Exactly, special. I keep forgetting that you can see everything that I'm doing, including my screen. Like, I just realized, like, you can see that I'm looking at my follower, who I'm following. Shh. I really want, okay. Mumbles was talking about, like, financially, right? The next purchase I would want to make would be VR gloves. I contacted the Feel the Same like VR glove company. I knew they weren't going to respond to me, and they didn't. I just had a feeling because I know how Korean companies work for the most part. So I'll probably have to buy them if I wanted them. Cyanide and Happiness? Yes, I do. I think Mumbles' is Discord picture is from that. Yes. I can show you. Let me show you. So feel. Oh, okay. Oh, you can't see that. Okay, feel the same. I can't go to their website because I think it's going to show my address. Where's their YouTube page? Oh, they're so bad at their own Twitter. Is this it? Let's hold on. Is this it? Okay, here it is. Okay, let me show you their VR glove. This is $600 US. For me, it would be 800,000 won, which is about $700 US. Which is like, it's an okay price. Okay, so let me show you. It's actually, okay, in terms of virtual reality gloves that are compatible with Steam VR, pretty good. So let me show you. Bum, bum, bum. This is like such a scuffed way to do this. Just like point a camera at a monitor. The only reason I can get away with this is because it's virtual reality. Right? If someone were to do this in the IRL stream, you'd be like, wow, this is so unprofessional. Right? Right? Okay, so this is the Feel the Same. I'm not gonna play the sound. But yeah, that's the glove. I'm gonna pause. Right here. Wait, hold on, where's my hand? Right here. This is where you can slot in a Vive tracker. And like, look how accurate the tracking is, right? Look at that. And it's able to distinguish like finger separation, so like you can do like the Vulcan thing, like. The only reason the hands aren't moving is because they don't have trackers on them. But yeah, that would probably be my next upgrade that I would want. But like, I don't know, it's a lot of money. So I don't imagine getting it anytime soon. Do you know what I mean? The price tag is, so they have 3 different models. Actually, they also sell the sensors separately. So if you wanted to make your own, you could. I don't know the price of those, but they do sell the sensors separately. But the basic glove is 600 US. The one with the haptic feedback or pressure sensor is 700, and the one to get both haptic and pressure sensor is 800. And yes, I've heard about the new trackers. I probably won't get them because I already have like 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 6 Vive trackers, so I don't really need any more. And Yomi, thank you. But what do I do? I don't do anything. I'm technically not even in VR. Like, I'm actually thinking about like modeling my VR headset on a pole just so like I can pick it up and like show it. I don't know the conversion to euros. It depends. They might even have a euro, like a specific euro price, because they are shipping from Korea. They do have different currencies. I think they have USD and Korean won. I don't know about other currencies. What are my thoughts though? I think great. Competition's awesome. Those are just gloves. Yeah. There's new trackers that are gonna be coming out that are smaller, that have twice as many battery, like twice the battery life. But like that's like if you want the haptic feedback and the pressure sensor. Like the pressure sensor, all it does is, you know how in the in the index controllers, if you squeeze, like it can detect how hard you're squeezing. That's all it is. And then the haptic feedback is just like little vibration motors. I mean, to me, I don't see the value in it. Because like, I know that there's gonna be better haptic gloves in the future, like the Dexmo gloves. But the thing about those gloves though, is that right now those gloves are dev only. So you could buy them, but you can't use them in any games right now. Right now, you can only use it if you're building a game to have them. So like, if I got it, I could use it because I would use it instead of using index controllers. But like, you can't just like pop them on and like go into VR chat as an example, unless like you code your own thing for that. But the thing is though, it's like, the vibration is like, it's like on your fingertips, right? So like it doesn't give you any feedback. Like the Dexmo gloves will actually, like if you're holding a cup, for example, like it actually feels like you're holding a cup. It actually feels like you're holding a square object. Like you can actually feel it, because it actually creates resistance in your fingers from bending. Whereas this is literally just like a vibration motor. So like in essence, like it doesn't, I don't see the value in it, if you know what I mean. But the thing is, those Dexmo gloves are so expensive and you can't even buy them even if you're a dev. They're so hard to get. Like the only way the only way they would ever let me try them and not buy them, is like if I became like a super big YouTuber. And like, and what do I mean? Like million subscribers big. Because right now you can't get them. Into VR like the Matrix? Well, there is the Neuralink. But we don't even know what consciousness is yet. And that's a good question. I would say, surprisingly, Ready Player One and Cyberpunk 2077 both cover that topic very well. So I would either recommend playing the game and looking up the lore, or probably more worth your time, read Ready Player One and Ready Player Two. And hi, Air. Hello. Sword Art Online. I still don't get why people like that. Like, I get people like the concept, but it's so bad. Right? Like, concept good, story bad. End of story. Talked about it enough. Even the first season had its problems. I don't know. Yes, Salimba, that's the Elon Musk Neuralink. That's the thing right now. I think like someone estimated like if it were to release right now, it would cost like $20 million to get that. But the thing is, like we said, we don't know what consciousness is. We don't. Like, barring me being a VTuber, just like scientists and researchers, they don't really know what consciousness is. Because like, if we did, then, you know, we'd be able to replicate it or at least come to an understanding of it. Like, we can't even make AI right now. Like a self-aware AI. How do you make thumbnails? Like for YouTube? Okay, I have a quick recommendation. If this is your YouTube thumbnail, have all of your text on this side. Try to avoid having text in the lower right corner because it's gonna be blocked by the time code, the number, like how long the video is. That's like the #1 tip. And Terrence, I think I have. I think people are, it's a legitimate concern, right? But worrying about self-aware AI, because like, you don't know what they're gonna do, right? Like, see, the thing is, like, it could be Skynet. Like, I think there's two different views on AI. There's like the Japanese, like, oh, they're like people, then cute. We'll make cute robots. Versus like the Western perspective of, we're making the Terminators. They're going to destroy us. And hi, Sit. Hello. Like, for all we know, there could already be an AI in existence. Already. That's just kind of like roaming the internet. I haven't seen Black Clover, and like, I'm not interested in it, if that makes sense. Like, I heard it's okay. In Zoom, hi. Chappie? I have seen Chappie, yes. The Terminator movies? Terminator 1 and 2? Great. So good. Okay, so what I've heard from like researchers in terms of artificial intelligence is I've heard that we're scarily closer than people realize. That's what the common thing is, but like I have no conception of like how close it is. Like, are we talking about years? Are we talking about months? Are we talking about days or are we talking about decades? So, and the thing is, like, they never give a context on like how close we are, because they always say we're scarily close to it. Oh my gosh, and Buffalo, thanks for the follow. Yes, Ex Machina, such a good movie. Right? Like, okay, so for those of you who've seen Ex Machina and you see, I don't remember the main character's name, the robot hold up so you know what, like the most expensive VFX shot, one of the most expensive VFX shots in terms of time in that entire movie is when she's holding up her intricate drawing. It's one of the most expensive shots. Okay, let me see if I can find it. Ex Machina drawing scene. If I could just find a thumbnail, that would be okay. Oh, here, perfect. I just want the picture. Please just give me the picture. An image, new tab. I just want the image. Thank you. Okay. So let me talk about this scene. So there's this scene here. This is not a spoiler if you haven't seen the movie, so don't worry about that. But we're gonna look at this image right here. Just give me a second. So this scene in the movie, not a spoiler, don't worry. This scene is one of the most time-consuming / expensive VFX shots in the movie. Can anyone guess why? Can anyone guess? I can't play the video. I don't want to play the video clip because when I upload this VOD to YouTube, I don't want to get a DMCA. No, it's nothing to do with the picture. This is nothing to do with the picture. She could be holding up like a picture of like a Rafflecopter ASCII like drawing. Yes, exactly. Because of the hands. Oh, I crashed. Just give me a second. Okay, it's because of the hands holding the paper. 100% yes. Of course, I crashed right at this moment. Perfect. Yes, actually, yes. It was covered on Corridor Crew. It's because of the hands. So, my visual is lost. No! Terminator terminated my stream. I'll be back in a moment. Just give me a second. Okay, here we go. All right. So this was covered in Corridor Crew, and like to me it makes sense. So the reason is because if you look right here, like the only things that are actually her are the hands, but then all of this other stuff has been VFX'd out, right? So like because human hands are like, you can never stay perfectly still, they're constantly shifting. So like all of this entire thing was hand tracked in. Yeah, because no one's perfectly still, exactly. So like they had to hand track this entire scene. Yeah. Instead of using like, you know, like add tracking points to something and like to make it go automatically, they couldn't do that because it would look weird. So they had to hand track it frame by frame. Which is like super intense to think about, right? Well, like, If you've ever watched someone do 3D animation, it's literally frame by frame. But see, the thing is though, all it takes, think about the uncanny valley. All it takes is one small thing to put something in the uncanny valley, because we as humans are really, really good at detecting what's fake. We don't know why it looks fake, but we can detect it. So if those hands were to be held out robotically still, like we would go, it would take the power away from that scene and you wouldn't know why. Just like when you see like, I think that's why like anime VTubing models are so popular, is because like they're animated enough that like you don't get that uncanny valley feeling, because it feels like more like a character and you see the human features on it versus like, you know, something that looks human but just a little bit off. No, it needed to be less robotic. They wanted to make it more human. Hence why they had like the handshake. Yes, the corridor digital like things are so great, because like it gave me like especially they started doing like animators react, and they were talking about what's the snowman's name from Frozen? You want to build a snowman? Olaf, yes. Where like how they were applying in the 3D animation of Olaf, they applied 2D animation techniques, and like you only could see that because they like he was breaking it down frame by frame on like the things and the techniques that he did. So they did something called smearing. So like think about like have you ever seen like the Roadrunner versus Coyote cartoons, where like the Roadrunner's legs like start like smearing, and you see like if you go frame by frame, sometimes there's like they have more extra legs to add that like that blurring moving fast effect. And so they actually did the same thing, like because they on Quarter Digital they had the animator in, and they actually did the same thing for Olaf in some of his movements to make him look more cartoony, to add that same effect. And I think that's like super cool that you could do that. And Yuling, hi. No, Olaf though is not a cartoon, it's a 3D animation. Yes, because it's 24 frames. And like the thing is too, is like that's why if you notice like the reason why people really, really love Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse is because like there's that one scene where you see like different dimension Spider-Man and Miles Morales Spider-Man, and how like they animate them based on different keyframing, which is like, I would have never have thought about it, but like after I after I watched an explanation, I'm like, oh, that makes so much sense. Because like they animated the different dimension Spider-Man to be in full 24 frames versus they animated Miles Morales in that time, because like he was still learning how to be Spider-Man at like at half frame, so like every other frame. So it made him look more stuttery. So good. Like if you've seen Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse, I recommend watching it a second time and just taking in the visuals, taking in the choices that they've made. The thing is though, that the stuttering, like they did that on purpose. And I found that I really lost myself in the movie. Like originally it was taking me out, and then as the movie progressed, I found that it bothered me less and less. Because they use those techniques specifically to tell part of the story, which is like, I never thought about doing that before. Yeah, exactly, Unraveled Fox. And Razor, hi. Yeah, he had to grow into the full animation speed. Exactly. Hi, Squallops.
Hi, Lisa.
Oh.
Hi, Super Nintendo
Thank you for the
Chalmers.
host.
Hello. I'm learning.
I don't think I would ever try to make... So, like, I know that Miko wants to make her stream into, like, a full game, right? I'm not sure if I would ever do that. One thing I would like to do, though, is being able to make, like... Be able to animate my character to do other things. And Fire, hi! $12 FPS because, in a video game, it's more dynamic. That's why. And Fire, thanks for the follow. I think there's a market for having VTuber models like dancing to music, right? Like, it's basically like you're making your own MMD. I'm thinking like there would be a market for that. I wouldn't put it on my main channel though. But like, I think it could do well. So like those of you who are out there who are VTubers that are thinking about like diversifying your content, I think if you made a YouTube channel with no copyright-free music and just had your model dancing, I think you'd do well. Do it well enough to get partnered on YouTube anyway. Yeah, like an MMD. Yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing. The only thing is that you have to be careful because I do know that there have been lawsuits specifically aimed at Fortnite for like taking animations. So if you were to do that, you would have to make sure that you are using... Oh, this feels so weird to say this. Copyright-free animations. Or do the motion capture yourself. Or do the animation by hand yourself. That's so weird to say that. But there is precedence on people suing for animations and moves. People don't own their dances? Ah, okay, that's good. I didn't know how that lawsuit went out. Okay. That's good to know. Hi, Emilio. That means, I don't know, like, is it ethical to like, so like, for example, it's pretty easy to like, basically what you would do to make your own animation of a dance, if you don't have motion capture yourself, would be to, you get a video file, you overlay a rig on the video file, and like you can hand animate it frame by frame. Or you could like use some software to take the video file, because I know those exist right now, and then get the raw and turn it into motion capture data. But like, is that ethical to like put that on a model and like make a music video out of someone else's dance moves? I don't know. Yes, Chad is behind me. But like, you know what I mean? Because like now we know how the epic versus like the other people's animations turned out, like the Carlton dance and then the floss dance. But the thing is though, it's like, I don't know if that's ethical. Okay, sit. Do I have a ponytail? It's just a little thing. This model will change in the future. So like I said, this is a model that I purchased the rights to, and I've edited it. It's been small modifications to the appearance, but heavy modifications to its features, I guess. Hence why I can do full facial tracking with it. I will have I don't know how long it's gonna take. I will have a from scratch model. I'm on step 1 of that right now. I do know how to make my own models. I do. It's just the amount of time that it would take me to make a model that I would find acceptable for my own use would take too long. It's time to duel, Joey. Actually, Unravel Fox, that is incorrect. It's not. So for example, if you get an MMD base, no matter how much you edit and how much you kit bash, it is not your property. Exactly. So for example, this base is the VV base. I have the rights to use it on stream and for VTubing. There are conditions to me using it. Like I can't say I made this base. I can't say, I can't use this to do hate speech or adult situations, or else I'd be breaking the terms of service for this model. But I can edit it and change it as much as I want. But no matter how much I change it and how different it looks, according to the terms of service of the base model, is that I can never say that I made it. I could dab if I wanted to. See, I can move my arms all around. I can put it in front of my face. But like, do you know what I mean though, right? Like, you can't just say take a polygon, because like, that doesn't make sense. Because like, a polygon is a polygon. That's like saying taking a pixel. Mumbles, please don't. What I would say is, think about it like this. Imagine you're at a school bake sale and someone buys all of your cupcakes, and then they go to the store, they go next door in their bakery, and then they sell your cupcakes for 500% of the value, saying that they made it themselves. And like they sell all of them and they make a huge profit. Right? It's like the same idea. Like they can add extra sprinkles or like marshmallows or whatever on top, but or like they can add fruit or decoration, but in essence, it's your cupcake. Like, technically, it is possible to get commercial rights to use an MMD model. Good luck. Okay, Terrence, see you. Thanks for hanging out. And Christian, I'm doing well. How are you? Yeah, like,
Hi, Lisa. Hi, Super
and
Nintendo
Dinosaur, thank you for the
Chalmers.
host. So, like, for example,
I'm learning.
how you can get rights to use like a Miku model or an MMD model is you contact the Japanese company and get permission from their corporate heads. If you have any experience with Japanese companies, they're not even going to respond to your request. They're not even going to do you the decency of saying no. No matter how big you are. Like, you could be sitting at 10,000 viewers on Twitch and ask for permission, they'll probably won't even respond to you. And Das, hi! Yeah, exactly, Jarno. I heard that too. You see it used everywhere. So you can use it in their terms and conditions. You can use it on online video if you have it set to non-monetization. So the only way I can stream on Twitch with an MMD model is I am not an affiliate and I'm not a subscriber. I'm not an affiliate, I'm not a partner, and I don't have donation options. And like, that's the only way. And I can't link to any other form of monetization either. And Rob, thanks for the follow. But yeah, it's not hard to get a nice model. Like, you can make your own with VRoid Studio. It's an awesome program, very powerful. Like, you can make anything with, like, because you can use that as a starting base, and like you can say that you made it from scratch because like it's in their terms of service, because like they give you like something to start with. Or you can go onto Booth and they have a lot of free models there, and they also have like nicer ones that you can purchase. Unraveled Fox, those people, okay, let's think about it this way. A good analogy for this exact situation, because you can't, like, we can go down the what if rabbit hole all we want, but think about it this way. When I first started streaming, people are saying, why don't you have song requests on? And I'm like, I don't want to bother making a list of songs that are copyright free. And they're like, well, I don't want to listen to copyright free music. I want to listen to my music. It's like, just play this video. And I'm like, no. And it's like, why? It's like, well, because I don't want to get a DMCA strike. And it's like, no one's gonna get DMCA. Everyone plays copyright music here. And look what happened. All it takes is a company to take notice. VTubers are becoming more popular. There's gonna be if VTubers continue to become more and more popular, or you as a VTuber become super well known, you're basically having a target that's slowly growing in size, whether you are becoming more popular or VTubers are becoming more popular. Hence why I always play my own music, which is Harris Heller Stream Beats. To a free model, some of them allow you to have that. You have to check their terms of service. Pretzel is also good. I think you have to pay for Pretzel though, whereas Stream Beats is free, 100% free. Yeah, exactly. Just because everyone's doing it, it's like the old thing that your parents would say, well, if Jimmy and Jenny are jumping off a bridge, does that mean you should jump off a bridge? It's like, I mean, it's patronizing, yes, but it's the same thing. Yeah, always read the terms of service. Hence why I don't use the Epic Game Store, because their terms of service is awful. It's worse than Facebook. Yes, but Firelion, there's one key thing. Stream Beats is free. If you link it, if you send it to me like off stream, like Twitter or Discord, that would be great. To be honest though, how crazy DMCA gets is I don't trust a lot of mixed music or sampled music to have DMCA free stuff, because like, let's say if the musician samples, like they have the rights to sample music for their own music, but if you're playing their music, you might not have the rights to what they sampled, and you can get a DMCA from that, which sounds ridiculous, but it has happened to people on YouTube. Hence why, like, the reason I use Stream Beats is because they got a lawyer. They went through the above and beyond to make sure that everything is like good. Epic Games TOS is basically, they are able to look at your browser history and scan your computer and use that for their own purposes and not tell you what they're using it for. So they can see everything that's on your computer. Like, yes, I know a lot of things have that. It's pretty above board. Like Steam does the same thing, but like Steam has a history of being like not evil. Whereas Epic Games has been openly evil, and they're accessing your files and using it for their own purposes. And like Steam is also, I'm pretty sure, like, are they public? Is Steam public, or are they still private? Oh, my Twitter is linked just right here in my socials. Steam is public? Okay. Steam is not owned by Facebook. But like, for example, like Steam, majority of they're still majority owned by I guess Valve people. I'm talking out of my butt a little bit here, but like let's not talk about that. Steam has a history of not doing evil things. They have a history of not saying evil things. Whereas like Epic Games is like, we want your money. We want your information. Why are you so worried about it? I was gonna say consumer-friendly practices, but I know a lot of people would come up with very specific examples and try to dispute it. Be like, well, they did this and went for blah blah blah. So whereas like, for example, one of the things that Epic has done is they will scan your Steam library folder, see the things that you've purchased, and they would scan all of your friends and get all of your friends' IDs. As an example, that's something Epic has admitted publicly to doing. So I mean, hey, they give away free games, right? So Like I said, as soon as I read that, I'm like, I couldn't be bothered getting it. And people are like, well, you want Grand Theft Auto 5? I'm like, I don't want it that bad. I just like, if I could get it for free, why not? And I looked into the Epic Launcher, I'm like, maybe not. Oh, Valve is a private company? Okay, see, there we go. So if Valve is a private company, then that means they're able to keep everything in-house. They don't have to account for anyone else, whereas Epic is public and they have a large share owned by Tencent, which is basically China. There's not always a catch. Sometimes some things are just free for being free, right? Like imagine you walk down the street and you see like $10 on the ground, no one's around. I mean, what's the catch? I have found wallets and purses before, just laying around. Usually what I would do is just return it. I would look for, if it's not in a public place like a mall, and there's no like security place to drop it off at, I would just go to the police station and drop it off. A fishing line tied to it? No! Oh my gosh, Sly! Salem, hello. VStreamer and VTuber, they're essentially the same thing. It's just a terminology thing. VTuber is just the thing that caught on. Like honestly, you could just use VTuber. I personally think VStreamer fits better if you're streaming, but everyone doesn't use that. And the thing is too, like you can go, oh, well, I'll just use VStreamer anyway. The thing is that what people are gonna put in the search bar, they're not gonna type VStreamer, they're gonna type VTuber. So it's best to use VTuber. And Papa, hello, thank you for the follow. Papa, can you hear me? It is light mode on Twitch because reading dark text on a light background is better for your eyes if you're reading fast. And let's put it this way. I have a really fast reading speed and I'm an educator. So, I'm using the fallacy of appealing to authority. I'm the authority. If you have a bright screen in a well-lit room, it's fine. The only time you'd want to use dark mode is if you're in a poorly lit environment. But like I said, I generally, the only place I don't use light mode is Discord. Hi, Happy. Let's just say I can read about 600 words a minute. So light mode is better for me. It's all your personal preference, but in terms of your eyes, it's better for your eyes if you're in a well-lit environment to have light background, dark text. And Con, thanks for the follow. Hi, Hanabi. Hello. Am I still using index? Yes, index. Controllers, and then I have trackers. If you can read faster than me, sure, that's fine. Bear in mind that reading speed was reading a dense text of really not fun stuff. My typing speed is really slow. It's like only like 60 to 80. It's been getting worse because I haven't been typing as much as I used to. You did change your color. That is nice. I can write by hand about 40 words a minute. Do I wear glasses IRL? Yes, not while I'm streaming though. Hence why, like, sometimes if I'm reading, I'll be like this. I'll squint and I'll go in. I'll be like, what? What is this? What is this? Because, in essence, I don't know. Well, glasses, I think glasses might make the tracking not as good. Maybe? I don't know if like writing will ever become obsolete. I have a feeling like it might. It might eventually become obsolete. You know, here's like a fun thought experiment. Like we're becoming less and less analog and more digital with all of our data. And like, what if there has been past civilizations or like in the universe or on Earth that like it's been so long that, or like there's no actual like bones or remains or anything like that, but and all of their data was stored in like super advanced like digital constructs. Like for example, like right now we could store data in like an acrylic cube. And when you look at this acrylic cube, you couldn't tell that there's data stored in it, like by the naked eye, just looking at it. So like, what if there's like advanced civilizations that have fallen in the universe that like, they were so advanced, they went completely digital that we like, we could find like stuff, but we don't know what we found. Do you know what I mean? Okay, Unravel Fox, see you. Like, think about it this way. Like, if humanity were to suddenly, like, befall a tragedy and, you know, we're donezo. Like, we all just, like, poof, vanish. All of our buildings and everything will eventually deteriorate. And, like, in, like, let's say, I don't know, a couple million years from now, a new civilization emerges, like, and they find, like, a CD. Or, like, they find a CD, or they find, like an acrylic cube that has like some data stored on it. Like, they're not gonna know what it is. It's essentially like, they might not even be able to read it. Like, the CD is like a best case scenario since that looks obviously man-made, but like imagine like an acrylic piece of something, or like they store something like in like etched in a diamond. Like, they're not gonna know that there's information on it. They might not even know that a civilization has created that. Like, how would they know there's been intelligent design to that? Exactly. Exactly. So like, so the reason I started thinking about this was because I was thinking about Mass Effect 3 again, and like, I'm not, without getting into spoilers, let's just say there's a backup plan, and that's one of the backup plans just in case like poop hits the fan. And like, I was just thinking, what if other civilizations have actually done that? And then I think I was watching Dr. Stone, and something similar happened in Dr. Stone. So I'm just like, it's fun to think about. That's true, Mumbles. But like, the thing is though, like, there was intention for other people to read it. Whereas like, if we all poof right now, like, imagine a giant meteor just like hits the Earth, or a gamma ray burst like hits our solar system. We're all done in an instant. And then like, how, like, there's no instructions for all of our stuff, right? Right? Is that stoner talk? I don't know. I don't know. I've one of my majors in university is philosophy, so this is like the type of stuff that like we would do for fun. Yes, the Voyager, but the thing is, that was made with the intention of being read. I'm saying, if we knew that like an apocalyptic event was gonna happen and we could prepare for it, we would prepare something like that. Whereas if we were suddenly caught off guard, there would be no preparation. All of everything that we have would be lost. And hi, KM. Right? Bum 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 bum. Hi, Jed. Ah, yes, the jacket was actually a mistake. I have to use it out of necessity right now. I don't know if it's gonna stay though. It definitely won't stay with the new model. A good gaming headset with a mic. Buy a pair of Sennheiser headphones and get a mod mic. If the world were to go, like, if the world were to end, what would I save? Nothing. What would be the point? If the world's gonna end, I would spend the rest of my time making sure that I am enjoying myself. Probably spend time with loved ones. That's what I would do. Because like, if the world's ending, what's the point of saving anything? If you're gonna die, like the whole world is gonna, everyone in the world is gonna die, what's the point? Why save something? Yes, exactly. Like, how do you display a JPEG file? Like right now, I bet you if like, okay, so something that's relatively new, but like not old, like a beta tape or like an 8-track. Or like obscure, like a laser disc. Or like, you know, remember when CDs were color coded for the type of data that they would hold? Any boomers here? And Mama, hello. So think about it this way. You have like, let's say, important, super important documents for the savior of humanity, to save humanity, that you're gonna give to the future to prevent like a future disaster scenario, right? And you give it to them on a floppy disk. They're gonna be like, oh, okay, well, like, why did you give me a 3D print of the save icon? I don't understand. Yeah, punch cards. Yeah, punch cards are a thing. But the thing is, like, punch cards, I think, is somewhat still relevant, right? Because, like, there's the phrase of punch in and punch out to work. Because, like, those used to be operated by punch cards, right? So, like, I would imagine, like, a smart person would be able to figure that out, even if they've never heard of punch cards before. I think, like, the best... Oh, my app crashed again. Well, at least like next stream, not next stream. Maybe I might work on it, my new one, hopefully tomorrow. Tomorrow I might have a different app. Okay, Aminoland, see you. Thanks for hanging out. I think, to be honest, like the best, this is just the top of my head, right? Have like a solar powered, like a solar powered hologram that has, once put in the sun, it'll show a hologram on how to build a device to read the information on it and how to translate it, and just have that on repeat once it's exposed to the sun to show that as a hologram. And then part of that device will also have a giant a long-term storage medium. I think that would probably be the best long-term solution. I just don't think we have the technology sufficient enough to create something like that. So for example, it would just be like an acrylic cube that we store information in by like writing into it, and then like, or a glass cube. Actually, probably the best type of storage would be, the idea now comes from watching Dr. Stone, would be to make a thick glass record, like for a record player, and then have instructions on how to build a record player, like a pictorial instructions on how to do that. Because like it's very easy to make a record player without electricity. glass, because glass glass will last for a very long time if stored correctly. I'm not talking about like thin glass, I'm talking about thick glass. Like inches thick glass. Like a disc that's about this big, that's inches thick. It would last. Cause like it can't get corrosion. It's not gonna like wear down. It can get wet. Like it's fairly durable. If you store, like, it can get wet a little bit, I guess, but like ideally you would wrap it and keep it airtight. In an airtight environment, it'll last. Yeah, in gold. The thing is that storing something for space is very different than storing something for Earth. Like, for example, the American flag that they put on the moon, if you were to go to it right now, it would just be bleach white. Christmas music. We can't play Christmas music. I want to listen to it, but we can't play it. All right. Okay. I think it's about time. Can we find anyone though? I've been like trying to find streamers that I like, or like new people. Do you know what I mean? And hi, Sue. Hello. I already know who I want to like raid right now. But sometimes like I want to mix things up a little bit. Oh, I wonder what Duck Plague is up to. Let's find out what Duck Plague is up to. Raid critical? Why would I raid critical? But like, why? Okay. Oh, they might, I don't know, how much longer are they gonna stream though? They've been on for 8 hours. Probably not, okay, maybe not them. I do recommend Duck Plague though. It's just, they've been streaming for 7 hours, so they're probably at the end of their stream. But the thing is though, like, there's no inherent value to raid a giant streamer, like for you or for me. Cause like, if you're gonna watch them, you're gonna watch them regardless if I raid them or not. Right? It's not perfectly solid. It'll warp, it's true, but the thing is like, I think if stored in the right environment, it can last. Versus like, if you store like something that is like, if you make the grooves deep enough in the record, I think it'll be okay. Like, I think it'll hold up better than plastic or some metals. Like, it'd probably last for a couple 100 years. Maybe 1,000 years. And Roger, thanks for the follow. Basically, I don't want to rate anyone that's over 1,000 because like they don't need it, right? Okay. In general, when you're rating someone, you either want to rate someone who's the same size as you, around the same size, or a little bit smaller. And Cotton, thanks for the follow. Like, you can rate someone bigger, like, but like they can't be like thousands bigger, right? And like, I want to rate someone that I already know. Yomi, why aren't you on? Okay. I think who we're gonna rate. What I like to do actually is I find people that I like before, because like I want to make sure that who I'm giving you, like who I'm handing you off to, like it's someone that's actually going to be enjoyable. Do you know what I mean? So if I haven't had the chance to check out their stream yet, I'm probably not going to rate them. If you know what I mean. Okay, so we are going to be rating Ms. You can see their stream right here. Their streams are super comfy. And I see some of us are already there. So they were here earlier to hang out. And like I said, they're super cool, super chill streams, really great environment. It's in general like a comfy, safe place to be. So we do have a raid message. Which is right here. Please copy paste that message to make the raid a little bit more exciting. It's a fofo bop. Kapow, kapow. And we can make the raid a little bit more exciting. And please stick around for the raid because not only like will you get to meet a really cool person, you'll also get 300 channel points and get one step closer to that body pillow that you're never gonna get. Okay, but everyone, thank you so much for spending your Saturday with me. And I hope you have a good rest of your weekend, and I will see you tomorrow, hopefully in a new version of this app. Bye. Have a good time. I'll see you in Mrs. stream.
That's all. Right, I hear you.
Hey, motherfuckers!
Fofa! Fofa!
What?
No!
Fuck you, Growl!
Fofa, thank you so much for the raid! It's kind of a bad timing because it's kind of cringe. I hope you had a nice stream!
Well, I'm leaving.
Nope. Mike, thank you so much for gifting 5 stars! Thank you so much! Maple is right, just saying thanks all the time is hardly good.